Greetings everyone, and welcome to the world of Armored Core 6 PvP. Good afternoon, happy Thursday. Alright, it's time to engage another brilliant Throwdown Thursday. To those of you who might be joining for the first time, every Thursday I step into the arena of some glorious double melee PvP. I call it Throwdown Thursdays. I've been doing this for several weeks, several months now. So, without further ado, let's get started. Now, it is worth mentioning that we're going to be doing something a little different today. Welcome, D-Cross. You are just in time. We are going to be pushing into S rank. You heard it. Oh. Corsair. Looks like you're on your, promos into A. Well, this is not going to be a fair match, given my skill level. And, oh, they have tiers. Alright. Very lightweight frame there. They've got the Kranich on their shoulders and the electric stun guns. Alright, so this is definitely a full DPS build. I'm glad I'm not using pulse armor, or else those Kraniches would render it useless. They don't have a stat tendency to tank optimizers' melee attacks with that frame. They just don't. This was a one-sided match. Look at that. Alba arms. I mean, the VP40S core is alright, but the Alba arms from Meza legs, this is clearly a lightweight DPS build. So, if they get staggered, it's over. That's why they popped terminals so quickly. Well, more rather, why I was able to draw out their terminal armor so quickly. The Kraniches, nice touch there. It would have bypassed any pulse shield or pulse armor that I could have thought about using. The electric guns, nice little rushdown weapon there. So they do want to try and stay close to you, but against a melee build, that's nothing short of suicide. Alright. Who's next? Alright, next opponent. Alright, we've got a kitey build here. So it's not using the Harris linear rifles or dual Etsugens that I'm used to. Alright, chase it down. And they've been shut down just like that. And here's where I lost the fight. I just used the charged oscillator. And they read me like a book. And there we go. We managed to chase them well enough to take them out. Very sloppy match on my part. Oh, Sledgehammer, I remember you. I see a Majestic, an Earshot, I see the Explosive Thrower. That's going to make me respect them and try and keep a distance from them. Earshot's going to force me to stay off the ground. There you go. Down you go. That build's actually got some decent stat density. The legs and the core especially. Alright, dodge that Earshot. Careless. And I have no way to run. Well, I could have run, but my pride prevents me from doing so. Too wrapped up in my own pride. There we go. Kill confirmed. Rough match, but there you go. And every time they pulse armor, I answer right back at them with the assault armor to cancel it out. I have 0 parried. Oh. Alright. Alright. We're getting closer to the S promos. It's time for me to take this more seriously, enter S rank, and see what more I can learn from this game, especially the higher-end gameplay that you find from, say, top 100 players in S. That's the high-level gameplay that I need to see more of. That way I can actually learn some of the more sophisticated arts of Armored Core 6 PvP. Because there's not really all that much I can learn in A rank anymore. And down they go. And Metal Gear earshot right to the face. I got sloppy. Greedy with my attacks. Frivolous melee cancels. Mecha, welcome, welcome. How am I doing? I'm trying to get a little more serious. Oh, you have 0 pride? Okay, you messed up your spelling. Understandable. And there's the kill confirm. Because I got sloppy and careless. We are going to try and reach S rank. And that's all there is to it. Sledgehammer will not stop us. It's time to get good and lock the hell in. Neutral movement this time. Neutral movements. Less melee cancels, and more neutral. Still sloppy on my part. I could be doing a lot better if I was actually serious. Can't read chat right now. A few days ago on Overwatch, made a new season, cool looking, not gonna make it come back. Yep. Alright. I wouldn't go back to Overwatch if it doesn't bring you joy. And there's the grenades. They outskill me. At least with this current setup, what I'm gonna have to do now is modify my build again. Plasma Whip from Kikaku to Flugel. Because now I have only one melee cancel weapon, I'm gonna have to change it up now. Overwatch was ruined for me, too. It took away Reaper's health orbs when you defeat an enemy. Oof. I've never played Overwatch, so... it sounds like I'm not missing much. Everybody having a good week so far? Oh, we've got a BVO-like. Not a true BVO, but dual ducats for the stagger build-up, melee spec'd arms, and a melee weapon for the stagger punish and kill confirm. I know what to expect from this guy. And whip, there you go. It came out when me and your sister used to take turns playing when it was good. Remember, it was cool, but you didn't like they got rid of it. Doing fantastic. Good to hear. Alright, there you go. Plasma Whip, Flugel. And there you go. Instant punish. Let's keep this up, shall we? We have a wheelchair made by All Mind. I see dual Harrises, I see missile batteries. Very lightweight, speedy frame by the looks of it. I see the albacore, I see the wheelchair. This is gonna be a speedy little bastard. Ah. Well, as long as you have good memories of it. Nope, and staggered by the dual Harrises. This is gonna be an impossible chase given my skill level and my lack of experience with fighting wheelchairs.
50%.
They have no reason to respect me or take me seriously. Look at that, just driving right out of the way. They are completely in control of this fight. They are not even trying. They have no reason to try against me. The only way I can beat this guy is if I get creative, like that. And they have tiers, so let's do a little bit of kiting, even though I'm not a fan of kiting, it's necessary. Somber was your favorite when you came out. Oh my god, alright. Ah. See, I only won because I led with that coral oscillator. That's the only reason I won, is because I got creative with the oscillator. That's it. But now that I know that they have tiers, I can get in close without much fear. But I have the AP lead now, so I don't really have to worry. If I wanted to, I could just run down the timer. Yep, I could run down the timer if I wanted to. And it looks like if they're playing keep away, I can do just that. Nope, they're getting in close up to linears. There you go, Zimkite. Necessary evil to win. I had to get creative to win. Ergo, I need more matches like that against wheelchairs. Let's go assembly, let's go dagger oscillator combo, let's try that. Alright, we've got what looks like an evil statue. Dual Etsugens, Bashok Core, dead giveaway. I should admittedly have brought my Plasma Whip. I should have kept it for this, but I have no foresight of what I'm going to be matched against. It's all randomized. And dagger kill confirm, it's dead, it's over. Alright, neutral movement, neutral movements. They went in with that kick, not a good move. And kill confirm. Yeah, I wish we could put melee on both arms, but you'd understand if they made it in Laura's if lost technology. Yeah, I would have loved to see a quadruple melee. Closest we get is slapping a Wurger on there for the hidden third melee option. That's as close as we get. Alright. Hold on, let me look at the pronunciation. The Wooger. Yeah. Slap Wooger on there and it's good. And it turns out I've been pronouncing this shotgun wrong the whole time. It's actually pronounced Haldeman. 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 Not Hadelman. Haldeman. Hey, use a dumbass. Right, we are pushing into S promos because I need to go there. I need to participate in the high skill level matches that the top 100 players are capable of. That way I can see what else ranked can teach me. I'm essentially done learning in A rank. And there's Bullet Taxi, Crazy Taxi, dual Etsugens, missiles, hyper lightweight frame, running an earshot, but that earshot is going to slow them way to hell down. Well, Mecha, I've been in S rank 3 times before. So if I pull this off, this will be my 4th time. And there we go. The crazy taxi has been punished. Countered air expansion with mine, get close, dagger, kill confirm, it's over. And there's the Metal Gear earshot right in my face. They've learned, they've adapted. Let's see if I can. Yep, and Metal Gear earshot, kill confirm. And the crazy taxi is down. We're one step closer to S rank. Resist the urge to say A rank. You are done with A rank. They were an S ranker. Sea Dagger and Flugel. You've been in like once, maybe twice. All right. We've got All Mind again with the wheelchair. All right. We managed to win because we got creative with the charged oscillator. That works. Let's see if we can repeat that. And they've got tiers. Once again, we're going to backpedal a little. And Zim Kite for the win. Me using Assault Armor is useless here because they have tiers. I don't really have... Well, I mean, I could use Assault Armor as part of my combo, but that's it. And Zim Kite. There we go. That's all it is to it. And we've got a rematch with the Crazy Taxi. We've beaten them once, we are capable of doing it again by that logic alone. Their loadout has not changed, neither has mine. We are on a different map, however, so I'm not so naive as to think that's just going to play out the same way. What will I be live with on Saturday? Not sure. Still thinking about it. And we've taken them out. We backed them into a corner and destroyed them. That's when they lost, when they backed themselves into a corner. Be right back. And we've shredded them. Build that lightweight. I only need to get one good combo on them, and they're dead. Pulse protection you don't see very often, but it didn't exactly help them either because I managed to push them away from it. And I also managed to catch them while they were still inside of it. If I'm inside the pulse protection with you, I can combo you to death. If we're both outside of it, I combo you to death. If the barrier is between us, like I'm outside, you're inside, I can't hurt you. Or if I'm inside, you're outside, I can't hurt you either. Okay, we've got a double meleeer, Dark Raven. I see Karasawa. Alright, I see the anime round slash, I see the coral oscillator. We've got a similar setup, optimized Basho arms. Alright, they got me, okay. Time to get serious. Foolishness. AA on them, force tiebreaker, there we go. Now what I could have done is waited for them to assault armor on them, but they're not cool. That's... I don't think I was in with range. At least I didn't feel comfortable doing it just yet. And they just no-diffed you. They have clearly better skill than you, but they're running a Coral gen for some reason. I don't see Coral gens a lot. With the dagger, you can go 1-2 Zim, 1-2 free AAA. Yes, you can, Zaid. I'm trying to pull off that combo myself. I'm trying to get into S rank again so I can see what the higher level matches can teach me, what more I can learn from this game. Because admittedly, there's really not much left I can learn from A. I'm essentially clubbing seals at this point, which isn't exactly good for anybody. Therefore, it's time for me to get serious. Yep. It was a much-needed reality check. It's time for me to get serious, quit my bitchin', pull my hat out of my ass, and get serious. That's a Zim dagger, not a meta build. Yep. It's time for me to grow up, move on, and get serious. And I gave them the win condition. Like an idiot. This will be if I can pass DS promos. If not, then clearly my skill level isn't as good as I thought it was. Three times, to be exact. No more blaming the evil meta. The build is... Yes, it has potent stat density, but in the end, the worthiness of the build rests solely on the pilot skill. I see you running away, trying to reset. If I do my job, it's not going to be an issue. Damn it! So that's 2 S matches I've lost. Which means I'll be stuck clubbing seals. Skill issue on my part. I'm better than that. I need to adapt. I couldn't adapt. I need to be better. My fans deserve better. They deserve better than some blonde Iguazu bitching about the evil meta, when clearly the fault is his own. Yeah. There's the gun merchant, top 3 in the world. This is going to be a very sweaty match. I doubt I can handle it. Zimmerman, Ducat, drones. Good stat density from the Snail Core. Good firearm spec from the Ephemera arms. He's one of the top players in the world. I am not winning this match. And he's probably brought his shield. And he has brought the shield. And he's running away to reset and keep the AP lead. He's flat out better than me. I can't beat him. It's a full skill gap. I'm not good at dodging Zims. I'm not good at dodging Ducats or drones. I'm not good at bypassing shields. I'm just straight up not good enough. Gun Merchant's been top place consistently. I don't think I'm a better player than you, Zaid. And you're clearly better if you can beat Gun Merchant, while I haven't. If I'm able to adapt and learn, there's a chance that I can't learn, that I'm incapable of. And I got him staggered, but it doesn't matter because I can't get down there to punish him. He's better at fighting. He's better at playing defensively. Hence the shield. If that's not a dead giveaway of a defensive player, then I don't know what is. And that is your skill check. You suck. Get good. Heal your wounds. Learn to play. Get strong. After that, you'll settle the matter of Gun Merchant. Yep, everyone's defenses when they go against dual melee, but shield's almost a guaranteed counter. Shield with Luger, even more so. Especially if it's a 20B Luger. I know, that's why they run. That's why they kite. That's why they play evasive lightweight, so they don't get sliced apart. So it solely comes down to how well I can chase them. I'm done saying stand and fight, because I know it's their playstyle. That's their playstyle, I have to respect it and adapt to them. It's foolish of me to assume that they are going to adapt and do what I want them to do. That's foolish. Moronic, even. So as long as I am good at chasing them down, their choice to run away or kite shouldn't be an issue if and only if I'm good at my job of chasing them down. Alright, this guy's clearly just now gotten to A. Trick them and make them Mr. Parries, how do I do that? Would you be willing to teach me how to do that? There's still a lot of stuff I don't know. And it's because I'm relatively new to the fandom. Hell, I only got into this around June of last year. That's when my very first live stream of Story came out. My advice would be to learn from better players than either of us. You're not the melee guy? Yeah. In which case I need to look for people like SearchBee, Loyal Bones, people on the PC end. I do need to get into the PC end at some point if I'm really, really serious. Yep. Yeah, the PC community has a bunch of great people, I've heard. And even Human Plus Productions said, come to the PC end. Just come to the PC end. So I need to bite the bullet and find a way to get into the PC end of the PvP community. There is non-negotiable. Genkumon, yeah, Genkumon's another good one, but if I really want to learn from the melee side of things, SearchBee, Loyal Bones. And maybe if he's still around doing stuff, Firmidor would be another good bet. And that's even then if the three of them are willing to teach me. Alright, there's Dark Raven. We're running it back. They've swapped their melee setup. They're still running the Zim Oscillator, but it looks like they've gone Pulse Blade and a different bazooka model. Alright, I'll have to check out Genkumon at least. And eventually I will have to get Discord and check out Striker Hutasa as well. I got a lot of learning to do, and even more growing up to do. There we go. Better counter. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Striker's Discord community in itself is probably still around. Yeah, the tournament guy for the West, but once he left... Okay, so Genkumon's successor. Genkumon's the one to check out. Alright, thank you. I'll try and catch more of Genkumon's streams, even though I don't really stream on Twitch anymore, because being a small streamer on Twitch isn't hard, it's impossible. The algorithm will make sure you stay small and hidden for as long as it can. So I figured better growth on YouTube. Gen is a pillar, alright, same with Cleric, understood. Great guy. Same can't exactly be said for me, though. I'm admittedly a bit of a hot-headed fucker. I'd rival Iguazu with my hot-headedness. And that's not a good thing. How many builds have I told to stand and fight? Even though running is a defensive maneuver to reset stagger, or ensure a win if you get the AP lead and you can run down the time. It's time I put my bias aside. It's time I pull my hat out of my ass and take this seriously. Lamb kites. They're annoying, but they're not unkillable. Welcome back. Damn it. Outskilled and outmaneuvered. You need to adapt. You need to get creative. You should have put the hammer on there. Had you put the hammer on, you would have stood a better chance. Doesn't help that coral weapons have monstrous damage output. They will melt AP. Doesn't matter how high your defense is, they will melt you, even on the best days. And there's the dual Trunos. Or maybe it's singular Truno. Let me get a good look at their actual build. I'm terrible at chasing lamb kites as is. The latency isn't great either, but that's a very evasive build. Lightweight lamb kite, this is a featherweight. Sure, they get weighed down by the javelin beta and the barrelhead, as well as the dual redshifts, but they can compensate. Running gills for vertical movement. True nose is a stagger punish. I mean, it's a good build, and it's really evasive, and they had tiers, so... That would have been a battle of me running down their tiers. $20D? Yeah, $20D is interesting. A lot of people run $20B, and I can understand that. How far can I go if I choose to apply myself? Alright, we've got another kite. I think this was a Kiri kite or something like that. I honestly don't know. Energy firearm spec doesn't affect coral weapons, so that's why they wouldn't run 20B. Yeah. What does affect coral, then? I'm not too knowledgeable about coral specs. The only coral weapon I really mess around with, of course, is the coral oscillator, because it's a melee weapon. And plasma whip, shut them down. Nothing, huh? Alright. Yep, that is true. Coral ignores defenses, that's why it's able to melt AC so fast. And I just whiffed with my assault armor. I shouldn't have done that while they were falling. They've got the win condition, unless I can get good and turn this around. This is solely my skill versus theirs. They're better at kiting than you. Well, they're better at kiting than you are at chasing them. Yeah, fun to dodge on good latency. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I might not have landed a direct hit with assault armor, but we did good enough, and whip to shut them down. I turned it around. I managed to learn enough to shut them down. I only won because I managed to learn and adapt, that's all. Thanks. I'd like to think I'm slowly getting better, but I need to get back into S rank. I need to see what the high-level players can actually teach me. Because there's nothing left for me in A rank. I learn nothing if I stay in my comfort zone. If I leave my comfort zone, go to S. Yep, mindset is a big part. My self-improvement arc and redemption arc begins. This is non-negotiable. You've changed your mindset, your performance will change as well. Thanks. I hope you're right, Zaid. I do want to grow. I want to evolve. Alright, we've got an evil statue that has a shield on there. Shocked they're still running the Basho core despite it being fixed for that reason. Dual Etsujins, dead giveaway to statue. Running the Alba legs, the only other choice they would have run is the Noctriher, but I guess they're going to try to do a little more vertical kiting. Whip, whip, and shut them down. I've noticed that the whip is actually very good at shutting down kites. This is primarily from my experience, so take it with a grain of salt. Don't take it as a face value fact, especially from somebody who's still relatively new to the Armored Core 6 fandom. Whip would be better as a stagger punish, admittedly. Please have more confidence in yourself. You need to believe that you're able to do this. I have a story of an experience in a different game that might be relevant. Alright, please share it. And they're running away because they have the AP lead, and they're trying to reset their stagger. I'm telling them to stay and fight, because that's kind of stupid. Your favorite game is Hollow Knight. Oh, I saw one of my other friends playing it the other night. Alright, I'm getting completely checked. So now we're forcing tiebreaker because I got careless. Really long time you're trying to no-hit all bosses. Oof. You've managed it for every boss. Except the hardest one. Which one's that? Easily 100 hours. And they're running. I can't adapt. I've reached my peak. The secret boss, not gonna spoil it. I'm no match for that statue. I can't read their shield, I can't bypass it. I can't chase them as well as I can. If this is all I'm capable of, I may as well set the controller down. But I want to get better, and I owe it to myself, so I'm going to keep trying. I have to keep trying. Because there's so much I need to learn. Eventually, when you beat it, you didn't feel like it was an improvement in your skill, an improvement in your confidence. You actually believed you were able to do it, and you did. Alright. We're getting rematched against John with lower 4. It's the same evil statue that took me out last time with the shield, but now that we're on Lock Station, which favors kite builds, they have yet another advantage. They have the advantage in mobility with the Alba legs and vertical kiting. They have the advantage with the shield, which hard counters melee, especially double melee. They have better stagger build-up with dual Etsugens. I have to get in close with my melee and land a hit in order to do stagger build-up. And they can just run away to reset their thing. And they technically have the AP lead, so they could spend the rest of the match running away. They don't even have to go in for a kill confirm. They know I can't actually chase them. Would Charged Oscillator? Probably not. They'll just parry it with their shield. They seem to be very competent with their shield, so it's not going to matter. But I will humor you. Yeah, Hollow Knight and its successor, Silksong, both of them have been blowing up the internet. Alright, but I will humor you, Zaid, and use the Charged Oscillator, but it doesn't look like it made much difference. And look at that, they read it a second time, they're not dumb enough to fall for the same trick twice. And I can't really get them up if I can't really get a win off of them if I'm just a one-trick pony. Alright, winning because I'm getting creative. There you go, forced tiebreaker only because I had to get creative. So clearly I need to fight more of these builds as well, just like the wheelchair, just like Lamkite. So it's another build on the list of things I need to fight more often so I can get more proficient at countering them and learning from them. Alright, they're using the Alba aerial mobility. Yeah, but there's not a lot of corners, so it's easier said than done. And people who are good at kiting are often mindful of their surroundings. And they went in for the kick because they were confident they can finish me off, and they did. I've once again been skill checked. Get good. So this guy's quite literally better at kiting than I am at chasing. Alright, change weapon type. Let's go with... You know what, let's go Redshift. I've got Flugel, so I should still be fine. Okay, so your experience fighting with Black Egg, you need to be really patient. What do you mean by patient? Do I need to get them to come to me somehow? Is that what I have to do? Make them come to me? Alright, it's free for free against the same statue. Conserve energy until they're near a wall, and only go in dead, okay? So just neutral movement then? Is this what you're telling me? Rely on neutral movement? Yeah, and even then, again, kites have the mobile builds. because they're moving around so much, they have to be a lot more mindful of their surroundings. So shoving them into a wall is a lot easier said than done, because they probably have studied the maps. They know where the walls are. They know what to stay away from. Nope. Zaid's favorite build, Black Egg, is what we class as a Honey Badger build. He doesn't use the shotgun or the flamethrower. He uses the Haldeman's. Turns out I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time. I pronounced it Hadelman's. It's pronounced Haldeman's. So, dumbass. And I've once again been skill-checked. I have once again failed to adapt and overcome. I can get him down to half-life, but not much else. I've forced a tiebreaker, sure, but this guy's better at reading me. Melees are easy to read, especially if you have a shield. You can just hard counter them. Yeah, they are. Shields are basically an instant win condition against double melee. But as for Zaid's build, let me show you. It's not going to be an exact one-for-one, but let's see. Here we go. It kind of looks something like that. Different paint job. Be glad you did decently against someone who hard counters. Yeah, but I could do so much better if I apply myself more, if I try and a little harder. But yeah, that's the frame. The internals are a little different, sure, but... and it's not pulse armor, it's salt armor. But yeah, this is essentially Black Egg. The internals are admittedly a little bit different, but I remember the frame. And I remember the weapon loadout. Trust me, this thing's knocked me into the dirt plenty of times for me to burn it into my eyes. This is a Honey Badger. A Honey Badger is more or less a setup where you have your fists bare and your weapons are stowed on your back. An alternate version with even more damage on stagger punishes? Oh dear lord. So what is it, Black Egg Mark II? Mind Alpha Core and 1 laser orbit? Ooh, Alpha Core, that's actually better boost speed. Worse generator adjustments, but an AP, but better weight, EN load. Alright, so it's a little zippier and 1 laser orbit. Alright, still. It's a devastating build. Yeah, the supply efficiency of the Walt core is just built different. Alright, so I've got my Kikaku, I've got my standard Pulse Blade Oscillator combo. Alright, we've got a dual Moonlight Tetra. There's a Majestic there, popular choice for Tetras because it nulls stance. Yep. Yeah. So much of your mobility is based off of being able to near instantly fully recharge your EN. You have so much efficiency that you can get decent aerial mobility on a effing Alula. Oh god, heavy Tetra. And it's got dual Moonlights. So they're gonna try and stay close-ish to me, and the Moonlights are gonna supply a nice heavily punish on me, so here we go. And I got careless, and they went in for a kick to assert their dominance. So I need to get creative. Charged oscillator time. Charged Oscillator, catch him off guard. Maple Spider, Maple Syrup. And they finished me off because I got careless. Carelessness on my part. Failure to read them because I don't fight enough Tetras. I need to join a few Tetra lobbies. Fight a few more pods. Exclusively fight pod for a few days. Okay, we've got an interesting build here. Stand and fight. Well, I'm going to. I see Etsujin, I see Scudder, I see RJ, it's a heavier frame. I see an earshot, so I need to stay off the ground. It's going to try and kite me thanks to a rifle and the Etsujin. And if I get in close, it can respond with the RJ Jank hitbox of doom with the kicks. And here comes the Metal Gear earshot. And Metal Gear finish. Yeah, I'm decently speedy with this one, but you have to get really, really good with melee canceling. And I'm not perfect with it. If you want perfect, look at people who are a little more proficient with melee. But they're on the PC end, but still, you can still check them out. Guys like Searchbee, Loyal Bones, they're good bets. Yeah, you can't stay on the ground against earshots, which is a mistake I often make, because I redline myself thanks to frivolous melee canceling. Gonna have to work on that. I know. Slide in, slash, and they're done. Countered air assault armor with mine. Hold it just in case. That's something I've learned. Well, your build can't be too weird. If you're planning on going into PvP, you can't have a weird build. I mean, it can be weird, it can be unique, but you definitely need to focus on optimizing your build so it actually stands a chance. I'm glad more people don't know how to counter AI. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad more people... Yeah, I mean... That's why I always save my expansion. I want them to use their expansion before I do, because back when I was streaming on Twitch, Jetstream Artorias told me that if I expansion before my opponent does, then I've given them a win. And he's right, I will admit. So Jetstream, if you're ever watching this on the YouTube end, you were right, man. About many things. And I was too much of a hot-headed prick to commit it to memory. But Human Plus Productions put me in my place, and now I'm starting to chill the fuck out. And I got BV-owned. No, that's not a true BVO, but I'm still saying BV-owned because it's a BVO-like. How did I dodge that kick? Magic. Oh, that X there. I think they're a Xenogears fan. Definitely need to get into that, by the way. And they're gonna dagger, kill confirm, and shut my ass down. Unless I got lucky and turn it around. That was pure luck. I took a gamble and it paid off. Ideally, I should not have won that. That was pure luck. So now I'm gonna have to get creative against this guy. If they strafe to my left, charged oscillator, shut them down. Which they are doing, so I can do that. And there you go. Got creative. Watched how they were fighting. Saw that they made a mistake and punished them for it. Their mistake was strafing to my left. I punished with the charged oscillator. That's the only reason I won, because I was counting on them to strafe left so I could prey upon them. That's one of the few tricks I've learned. Sure, it's not true Demon Blade tech, yet another thing I need to learn, but is good. Once I learn how to truly Demon Blade, I imagine I'll be in a much better place. Was that guy a paid actor or something? I don't know. Oh, okay, this guy just reached A. They're double melee. They're running a lighter weight frame. Yeah. You know what? Let's just call it comedic perfect timing. It was timed so perfectly, it was funny. I was counting on them to strafe, and they did. And shut them down. So this is essentially pilot skill. Yeah. Human Plus was right. I am essentially clubbing seals. Worse, actually. I'm essentially railgunning squirrels and bunny rabbits at point-blank range. And charge Osk, blow him up. Yeah, they haven't learned to dodge melee properly yet. They will eventually. I have no doubt that they will, but as they are now, this was an unfair fight. The skill difference was not even close. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for showing me a different way of looking at it. Right now, it's my job to teach them the consequences of not learning. And it's not just melee, it's also the Zim shots. If you can dodge the Zim shot, it's time to learn. If you can't dodge melee properly, it is also time to learn. If you keep getting hit by the charged oscillator because you strafe left, then maybe strafe right, or maybe go up. That's like your two counters against the basic charged oscillator. Demon Blade is a special tech, it's a little faster, so it's a lot harder to counter, unless, you know, shield hard counters, basically all melee. Alright, I see... Whoa, Purity Weeps Heavener. I haven't seen this guy in a long time. I remember them, though. Every loss is a lesson. Every winner a teacher. Yep, Human Plus said it perfectly. The guy who loses 1,000 times in a row is in a better spot than the guy who wins 1,000 times in a row and does nothing but win. Because the guy who loses can continuously learn, while the guy who wins, well, they're basically just walking a trail on a plateau instead of seeking out higher peaks. I can understand what he's talking about, and I can appreciate it. So if he ever gets around to see, if Human Plus ever gets around to seeing this, thanks. Thanks for dropping those truths on me. Okay, this guy, I'm starting to get a little sloppy. I need to, and they're getting a little better at dodging, but they're strafing left, so let's punish them. Just thought of something. You still get it on disc, but you might be able to play this through PlayStation Plus. I'd say do it on disc, man. Do it on disc. Alright, so that's Redshift. Yep. Uncharged Redshift. I mean, why would they use it charged? It would stance them and leave them open. Yeah, AC6 isn't on PlayStation Plus. So yeah, your best bet is to get it on disc. Yep. Alright, we're getting closer to the S promos. So this is, once again, my skill check to see if I can actually make it, to see if I've learned enough, to see if I've remembered enough. Okay, Ronin, that guy. I see a laser handgun, I see the Walt rifle, Howl legs with Alpha core, Varel head. It's a little defensive, I see Melander arms, so I doubt they're packing a melee weapon. And shut them down just like that. Yeah, good stability, he'll be looking to brawl. But against a double melee, brawls are normally suicide, correct? Unless you really, really know what you're doing. You'd know that better than anyone, Zane, because you're one of the ones who knows what they're doing. And your build is also designed to brawl. I mean, dual fists, dual shotguns, yours is also a brawl build. So against any builds that are designed purely for melee and CQC stuff, if you're not prepared to brawl, going up against a build like Optimizer or Black Egg is basically suicide. Alright, we're on the S promos. I'd like to think we can pull this off. I've been in S 3 times. It's time to step out of my comfort zone and subject myself to the higher tiered matches to see what else this game can teach me. Because, as I've said before, there's not really much left I can learn from A. I'm essentially clubbing seals at this point, which is good for nobody. Nobody really wants to see that. I'm not bringing out my full potential, and I'm just punishing players who haven't learned yet. Now, if they do learn from the losses against me, that's great. Good. I hope that they are learning. That's about the only good thing, is a learning experience. Alright, this guy's getting a little better at keeping away from me. Oh, they went in for that kick to shut down my melee. Good to see it. But, of course, I've shut them down. You've learned a lot from losing to you, as I imagine you have. I've learned a little bit from losing to you as well. I've learned that Hammer is a very solid counter against the lightweight, agile builds. I've learned that it's a decent counter. Alright, I've given them a win condition, more or less. So I need to turn this around. Charged Oscillator to eat their pulse armor. And there we go. Thanks for teaching me how to dodge melee. Hey man, you had a good setup to dodge anyway, thanks to the Noctrier legs. I'm not the best. I'll likely never be the best. All I can hope is to be good enough. As long as I'm good enough, then that's all I can hope for. Good enough. Passable. You don't need to be the best, just better than you are now. Oh, Ronan, John Rubicon. Yep, and after that, better than you are then. Basically, well, I saw a relatable Pokemon meme of Bulbasaur with a saying, I'm not where I want to be, but I'm proud of the fact that I'm not where I was. And it's relatable, so I'll be like that little Bulbasaur then. Alright, Explosive Thrower, Wooger, Pulse Blade. So this is a hidden triple melee option. And Wooger is good at executing double melees. Yeah, ET on a biped. I know, right? Explosive Thrower, that's not on a tetrapod. Very atypical, but it's good at making me respect their distance and force me to play keep away. I have to be a little more careful with them. Oh good, look at them go, they're getting in close. And there we go. Yeah, Wooger is good defensively, but it's also good offensively. It's good for a punish. It's got some decent combo potential if you lab it a bit. I've labbed it a little. I'm not as proficient as I want to be with it, so don't hold your breath for me showing off any Wooger tech. I'm gonna have to go on a long Wooger training arc. Don't worry, you'll understand it once you finally get around to playing the game. And especially if you spend some time in Armored Core communities on, say, Reddit, or if you get Discord and visit Striker Who Tosses Discord server, or if you go over on Twitch and check out Genkumon, or Cleric Armored Core. Might try to get back into S this weekend. Good idea. See what else you can learn. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah. Alright, oh, Purity Weeps Heavener. They've modified their build. They're still keeping the Nebula, the Fasan, the Beta. Same frame parts, but they've opted for a minigun now. Okay. Now they're strafing right now, so they've learned a little. Alright, I'm frivolously melee canceling. I'm redlining myself. You hate to see it. And they just stance themselves, so I can go in and counter. And they're good at strafing around my assault armor, so I can't exactly hit them with that. They're strafing left again, but they managed to get enough vert to dodge to charge Oscillator, so this guy has learned from me. They know what I'm all about. I can't really get a surprise on Purity Weeps anymore. So now I have to get creative and see what I can learn from them. So we're gonna go with the Oscillator, keep it in neutral, try a neutral movement towards them. Yep, AP is health. That's this little bar down here that's getting ticked away by the coral. Alright, let's try and get him. And I got careless, I couldn't juggle my melee properly. Forcing a tiebreaker. Yep, the big number that's in red right now, because I'm critically low. Yep. Alright, assault boost is good, but I think neutral movement, just keep it in neutral. Dodge. And shut them down. And kick, they're gone. Yep. Funny you say that, Zaid. Just as I read that, I finished them with a kick. Welcome, welcome, Dale Gribble. Hey, buddy, hope tonight's going well. Yep. Oh, the AP is directly proportional to the parts you put on. If you have heavier parts with higher stat density, you're going to have higher AP and more defense, but you're going to be slow. Tanks are amazing for making AP's dense stat monsters. Specifically, the best tank legs that you're going to want is going to be either this one or this one. Although, for AP, this is giving you better AP. But yeah, when are you starting customs? If I can get into S rank, after this S promos, I'll be doing the custom lobby, but yeah. Funny, my sister said that it also kind of looks like a car, the boat legs. Basho arms the unit has, for example, they're amazing in terms of, yes, they do have good AP, they do have some good stat density, but the reason why I use Basho arms so much on double melee is because they have the best melee spec in the entire game. So if you're running if you want an optimized double melee build, Basho is the only answer, nothing else. Sure, you could use the VP46D, but that's number 2. If you want number 1, only Basho will do it for you. And we've shut them down just like that. But yes, it's time for me to stop messing around in A rank, stop clubbing seals, and move on up to the higher level gameplay so I can see what else I can learn. And that one combo alone messed them up. I did one combo, and I almost killed them. If we can get into S rank, I'll be golden, and then I can move on to the higher level gameplay and see what else this game has to teach me. Specifically, what the top 100 players have to teach me. But I have to earn S rank. Granted, I've done it 3 times, so me hitting S a 4th time is not outside of the realm of possibilities. But I'm not so naive as to think it's going to be a walk in the park either. Alright, we've got Dark Raven, Missile. They are once again running a double melee. Good to see a double melee enjoyer, so this is going to be an interesting match. Zimmerman, missiles, same missile batteries as mine. They're running a slightly different frame, but it's fairly similar to one I'm running. And we've shut them down. I think they're still learning the dagger sling tech. You see, they were charging up their dagger, and then they were quick boosting. Packet loss? What's packet loss? Please explain, what is this packet loss? They're probably still learning double melee. It's a solid build, I will say that much. They've got a good build, but they're clearly still learning. Oh, it's the specific netcode thing that makes people teleport on your screen. Oh, okay. But look at that. That's a solid build. They've got the good internals. They have a good concept. Kikaku, Talbot, Santai, Assault Armor, optimized Basho arms, Zimmerman for the stagger extension for comboing, Pulse Blade Dagger, wonderful combo, Missile Battery. Look at that. They have a solid build. It's a good concept. They need to spend more time with it and learn it. Yeah, I mean, Talbot is... let's look at Talbot in comparison to Ocellus. I mean, Ocellus is nice. That's Talbot. I would say Abbott would have been a little bit better. Abbott would have been the better choice. But Ocellus is kind of the thing here. Yeah, the AC is great. They've got a solid proof of concept double melee build. I love to see it as a double melee enjoyer myself, but in terms of how quickly I destroyed them, it clearly comes down to a skill thing. Holy hell, Human Plus Productions was right. I am essentially clubbing seals in terms of the skill difference. Outside looking in. They will learn, but damn. Alright, we've got John Rubicon again with the hidden triple melee. Yep, I was once the seal getting clubbed. I remember how many times I raged in A rank when I was first starting out. Alright, that's their defense. They're going in for the punish. And there you go. I went in a little too close, I wasn't fast enough, and they charged Woogered my face off. So it's time for me to get a little creative. They're clearly learning, and this is a duel between two high-class double melayers. And a kick to shut down. There's the explosive thrower. They're making me respect them. And boom! They've learned. Now it's my turn to learn from them. Charge Wooger is really something you have to bait out before you go in. Yep, which is kind of hard to do on a double melee because it's such an honest build. Oh! Yeah. They know. That's how you know this is a serious contender. If they just kick a double melee guy in the face while they're charging at you. They're basically saying, come here, son. I'm kicking you in the face. It's time I teach you a thing or two. Oh boy. Yep, it's the bell curve thing. I mean, that's also a very solid build, and we're getting rematched again. It's a run back. Oh, the bad players kick double melee users because they don't know any better. But if it's a double melee kicking another double melee to shut down one of their attacks, then they clearly know what they're doing. John Rubicon clearly knows what he's doing. There we go. Got lucky. Average player has enough knowledge to not try to just kick a dual melee. The average player, again, if you know what you're doing, you can kick a double meleeer during their attack and shut them down, like this guy did to me in the previous match. And here we go. And we punish them. And the good players are confident enough that, yes, the good players are the confident ones, because they've learned enough. They know what they're doing. They know what works and what doesn't, thanks to practical experience on the battlefield. The battlefield is very much so a cruel, unforgiving parent, but a wonderfully effective teacher. I've learned that much. It's a cruel parent, but a good teacher. Alright, and if we do get into S, we could probably do a few matches in S to see if I can learn anything, to see if I can get some high skill players to teach me a thing or two. They'll kick my teeth in, they'll smash my face into the dirt. They will, I don't deny that. But if I'm smart, it's time to see what I can learn. Nerox, we've got a kite here. Knock try her legs, dual Harrises, smoke grenade on double melee. I've never really tried it out. Yep, classic Kiri kite. Oh damn, they just died from bad netcode. They ate a lemon and died. Holy netcode. I don't think there's anything holy about that netcode. Unholy netcode. Alright, there's the netcode acting up again. Oh, and netcode. They exploded, ate a lemon, and died. Okay, I have to laugh about that. I earned a laugh from that. Alright, if we can win one more match, we should be golden. We should be back in S rank. I mean, nobody cares. I mean, the Armored Core 6 player base is kind of dying out. So people aren't going to be as serious as they once were, so... If I do get into S, it's not really going to be much different from A. It's just going to be quick matches. Alright, clearly BVO-like. I see the Basho Arms, Pulse Blade, Dead Giveaway, Etsujins, so it's a hybrid between Neo, Evil Statue, and BVO. They're not going to be afraid to get in close. But fortunately, since they're running lightweight, knocked legs, they can just read me like an open book, and do the anime Ultra Instinct dodge. Ultra Instinct dodge, I'm not hitting them. If I had bothered to bring the Plasma Whip, I would have stood a better chance. If I had brought the Flugel, I probably could have stood a better chance. Now I'm gonna have to get creative. And there we go. Got creative. They're not gonna fall for this a second time. So I'm probably only going to tiebreaker them at best. We are okay, so now, worst case scenario, it's a tiebreaker. Ultra Instinct knocked. Alright, there we go. I actually got lucky and surprised them a little, I think. I think I only won that because element of surprise. I had to get creative. Alright, we are in Yes promos. And now, the real learning experience begins. Time to see what the highest of the highest players can actually teach me. I'm positioned 263. My rating is 1,500. Nice. Let's fucking go, yeah. The real learning experience has only just now begun. You're gonna crap yourself, Alex Fleck? Don't do that. That's not hygienic or clean. But we are now in the... Welcome, how are you doing, Alex Fleck? Aside from that, how are you doing? We are now in S rank. It's time for me to see what S rank can teach me. What can I learn? It's time for me to get serious. No more bitching. Time to get serious. Lock the hell in. Open my mind's eye and see what I can actually learn. We're on Lock Station. If there's a kite build here, they will have the advantage. Oh, okay. Dual Woogers. This is going to hard counter me. Come on, top 100 players. And I see a Moonlight there. I see the Alba legs, so this thing's going to be good at kiting. If I go in and they charge Wooger me, that's going to be foolish. Okay, I daggered them to death. This thing's definitely on 20B, more than likely. Alright, they're probably not going to go down as easily in the second phase. Phase 2, they're probably going to put up way... They're going to put up way more of a fight. I'm not so naive as to think this is going to be a second verse, same as the first. And look at that, Charged Blood Moon. You know, regular Moonlight's preferred over Blood Moon if you're doing the charged. And look at that, almost dead from the Wooger. See, they've learned. And they can just kite and play keep away because they have the lead. Yeah, a 2B cosplay, yeah, that would be cool. But yeah. I mean, if somebody like Frife, who I look up to and whose content I really enjoy, if someone like Frife can have fun in S rank, then why the hell can't I? I can't be careful, I have to melee cancel. I have to get in close, I'm not that confident with my neutral movements. And they're gonna kill me. They've got this in the bag. They outspeed me, they outmaneuver, Lock Station favors kiting, and they have a build that can do it. But with the dual Woogers, they want to get in a lot closer, and let's actually look at their build and see if you are correct. Surprise, surprise, VE20C. Alula, Ocellus, okay, Ocellus, and Basho arms. That tells me that they are a closer range build. Woogers, Redshift, Duo 2, very lightweight frame here. Good for vert kiting, definitely. We're gonna do a couple more actually, no, it's 7:56. I need to take care of the 8 o'clock cat feeding. I need to take care of that before I take care of anything else. Yeah, 20B would make more sense if they had regular Moonlight, and it would have made much more sense if they decided to use the charged version. Charged Blood Moon isn't as potent as charged regular Moonlight. Neutral Blood Moon does, however, outclass neutral Moonlight. Alright, break time. I have to go take care of my chores of feeding the cats, which is 8 o'clock sharp. I will be back, though. Alright, everybody, I have returned. So, we've reached S rank for the 4th time in a row. Well, not in a row, but the 4th time in my existence. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright, I see two people, the Fallen 1251 and Alejandro, both clamoring for a custom lobby. Before I had returned, I was going to, think about doing another... Yep, cat's fed, everything's handled. I was going to do one more match in S to see what else I can learn, but if you guys are clamoring for the custom lobby, I would be remiss if I did not deliver right here, right now. Alright. I would be remiss. Additionally, I will say this. Yep, hopefully everybody can join in and when we can have a good time and I can show you what I've learned on my climb to S. Now, before we get this underway, as everybody's coming in, time for my plug-in. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, please consider liking, engaging with the chat, sharing this stream so more people can see it, as well as checking out my other content, and possibly even subscribing. We're on the doorstep to 400 subscribers, folks. We're at 399 subs, so thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed and has shown me support over this past year and a half. I wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you all so much. Additionally, if you guys want to help support the channel, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to do that part, of course, but I'd greatly appreciate those tips because they're going to fund this channel, which will allow me to continue making videos as well as producing live streams like the one that you're watching right now, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do it without your support. So those tips will be greatly appreciated. Have I checked out the AC6 Advanced Garage? I haven't heard of it, actually. What is the AC6 Advanced Garage? You have my curiosity. And since I'm on this self-improvement redemption arc of leaving hot-headed me in the dust and chilling out and being more open-minded, I want to know what this is. Alright, we've got a BVO like in Sneaky Pete, dual ducats, we've got a melee punish, but this is a ranged BVO like. Had I brought my plasma whip, I probably would have been a little more troublesome. Whoa, my hits aren't registering for some reason. And there we go. Okay, basically it's an online tool. It's pretty much a copy of the Garage, but with some extra info added. Post a link to it in the chat. If you want to, then by all means. Okay, but I will need some more data to go off of rather than it just being a copy of the Garage with extra stuff added. Like what extra stuff specifically? Alright. Stuff like kick damage, DPS, stuff the game doesn't explicitly tell you. Oh, okay. Then that would be worth checking out. Thank you. By all means, post that link in. If this is a tool that I can use to further my growth, then I'm all for it. Because I want to grow. I want to be a better player than I was. I want to also be a little more open-minded than I originally was. I wish to be a little more mature as a player. I want to mature more. Stinger, Domineering Spirit, Wooger, Chainsaw, Minigun. This is a close-range build if I ever saw one. Charged Wooger would screw me over if I get too close, which could probably be comboed into a charged Chainsaw, and that's an insta-kill. Makes it really convenient to cook up builds even when you can't open the game. Be right back. Understood. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the Chainsaw and Wooger. And punish. That was close. Caught me off guard there. Okay. What I need to do is lock the hell in, swap to my oscillator, catch them off guard. If they strafe left, charged. If they go right, neutral. And I have made the same mistake. And now they're going to kite because they have the lead. They're going to try and make me come to them. And I can't adapt. You should be able to find a GitHub page. Okay. Time to get creative. I honestly should have considered Plasma Whip for this, because this is also a kitier build with better agility and movement capabilities, better neutral movements. And there we go. Dagger Zim combo, because I don't know how to do it. I haven't practiced it on the puppets yet. I haven't been trained on the tech. I don't have any puppets yet to test it on. Yep, no puppets. Almost. Yes, you did. You forced me to get creative at the end. Alright, we've got Dale and Siege launching. Use living test subjects. Yep. That's about all I can do. Until I go back to the garage, go up against the puppets, and learn it that way. Ooh, double melee Barbados. Okay. Plasma Whip for suppressing the ranged fighters. Pile Bunker as your kill confirm. Ducket and Majestic. 1-2 Zim, 1-2 free. Yeah, but I get a little button mashy, so I do the free no matter what. There you go. Confessing another weakness of mine. I'm a button masher. Just another bad habit I've picked up. Alright, there you go. Bazooka, there's the whip. Can you bunk though? Oh, going with the neutral bunk instead of charged bunk. Oh, can you? Okay, Dale answered. Dale answered with the pulse. I can tell he's learned a lot from my double melee end of the spectrum, so he knows that you would ideally want to wait for them to assault armor so you can pulse armor through it and protect yourself. And just like that, Dale triumphs. We're on to his POV now. Love to see that Morley. We've got Zim, Hux. This is kind of a kitey build, but it's also a decent at CQC thanks to that Morley and Zim. Welcome back. Pile Bunker with Plasma Whip. Not a combination I ever thought I would see, not one I've ever labbed, so I'm curious. And look at that. And Siege is running. Barbados is on the rails. Dale managed to read him like an open book and punish accordingly. Oh, there's the whip. Almost. But Dale was having none of it. I need to rotate my fan. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get up. Alright, there we go. Fan's fixed. It's blowing on me a little more on its highest setting. You've seen a really funny AC with Dual Zim, Dual Morley, and Genkumon's fight clubs. It's basically AA with how it makes PA just vanish. Alright, well if you say that, if you put it that way, how fast does this Dual Morley shred a build without pulse armor active to protect it? How fast does an unprotected AC die? Yeah, another win for Gold Beef. That's a solid build you got there. Alright. I'm running the Aussie Dagger, so there's some tech I don't quite know. I've heard SearchMe talk about Dagger Purge, so let me try that out. I mean, I could try it out, but I also want to try out the Dagger combo of 1-2 Zim, 1-2 free. Alright, so it's... Much thanks, it's your third Pure Balaam. Awesome. Balaam makes good stuff. There you go. That chainsaw almost got me. Dagger Purging is going to be for letting the Oscillator cool down so you can punish with it. Yeah. And Oscillator, I want it to be more of my stagger build-up, and I do want my Dagger to be the kill confirm establisher. And I just got destroyed by kiting. Welcome, Swindle. Played defensively, did the keep away, and I couldn't adapt. My greedy ass got myself killed. Doesn't help that the Wooger is a counter. And there you go, Clutch Oscillator. Yep, it's the private room, and the keyword is in the chat. It's called Blade, which you would expect from a guy like me. It's to the surprise of nobody. But I would love to have you. Oh, we've got Nomad. So I discovered a nice counter against Nomad. If I use the anime round slash blade, I actually have better odds on Nomad. You'll join soon. Would love to see you. Gold Beef and Nomad. Any restrictions? Everybody's playing with whatever at this point. Gun Merchant in a comment of one of his vids talking about how the biggest thing about getting good at AC was always playing AP lead. No wonder Gun Merchant runs. I had wondered why he runs so much. I guess that's why. Keep that AP lead as long as you... And I know that Human Plus Productions also brought it up that you don't even have to go in for the kill. As long as you do 1 damage and you keep the AP lead, you could just run away for the whole match and never engage again. As long as you have the AP lead, you'll win. The recovery from that, yeah. Yep. Oh, trust me, lambs and missile rats are very much still a thing in S. I've checked the leaderboards. There are a couple on there. Yeah, Wooger is insane, and it's a good melee counter. Same with Shield. I've seen some Toku variants. Not true Tokus, mind you, I've been corrected on that. That have Wooger instead of LRB. Same shield, same frame. They just swapped the LRB out for a Wooger. They're more aggressive. They're not as kitey. Yeah, you'd rather fight a tank. Tank tests patience, yep. Rats and kites is all you got today, Frag? Sad face. Ah, well, I managed to make it back into S rank to those of you just now joining. I'm doing it so I can see what else I can learn. I'm done clubbing seals in A rank. I've received a reality check. But it looks like... Wait. I didn't get a good look because I was doing commentary, but I think Nomad's changed up their setup a bit. I see a laser shotty, I see... Yeah, kites are fun to chase, at least. I don't like them, but I'm starting to get a little more tolerable of them. I'm done saying stand and fight to all the kites. It's more of a... If they run, I shouldn't be saying stand and fight. I should be saying to myself, how well can I chase them and prevent them from escaping? Andromeda's quad shot. Yeah. Even had a tank that was kiting. That was crazy. Oof. Lauren, I think it's running a similar build to mine. Still an S rank, 100 leaderboard. Ooh. Good match. Alright, let me ready up. We've got Crown, we've got Gemini, we've got Optimizer. They run because they're scared of what's going to happen when you catch them. Yeah, I've noticed that, yeah, a lot of the lightweight kites, yeah, he's not fun to play against, woof. Your job's to remind them why they're scared. And I know why they should be scared. Most kites are lightweight frames with low AP and low defensive stat density, so if I get one good combo on them, they're trashed. They are smoked. I've comboed several kites into oblivion throughout my career, so I know perfectly well what you're talking about. My job is to make them afraid. Not too many players have done that, too many, lol. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How are you doing, Swindle? How are you doing, Master Frag? Are you guys doing alright? We got a matchmaking canceled. I guess I'm gonna have to change the map soon. Then you got the same tank 4 times in a row and a laser kite free. Yeah. Alright, so it's me and Crown this time fighting. Good to hear that you're chilling. I had a bit of a reality check last night, and a lot of the ideas presented and the analysis of me and what I'm doing, it really resonated with me, and I've kind of seen the errors of what I've been doing. The errors of my mindset. So if I change my mindset a little bit, I think I'll be a little better off. Oof, Sala Oscillator Kick. Solid combo. I just got obliterated. No deft. Dude one-shot at me. But that's the RJ hitbox. If I lead with the anime round slash, I'll probably have... Yeah, it was good, yeah, but... Again, my mindset definitely shows, and it's not exactly the best possible mindset I can have for this type of thing, admittedly. Human Plus Productions really kind of showed that. They kind of showed me some poor truths. So now I owe it to you guys to take that to heart and learn. Yeah, you're just exploring. Yeah, it's what they feel like to me, but I'm not going to apologize anymore for running meta builds because it's my choice to run them. I'm the one doing videos on them. I'm the one who's talking about them at length, so it's my choice. I'm not going to regret it anymore. I'm just going to focus on it objectively. And there you go. You couldn't get to S without Zimblade. Well, I got to S with double melee. On Optimizer here, my double melee baby. 1 second, alright. Alright, so Dale, Stinger, and myself have all readied up. We're ready to rock. I try them too, just don't like them. They feel cheesy. To be honest, you don't really need hard meta to reach S. Yeah, and I just proved that. I ran double melee. And double melee in itself isn't exactly some oppressed class. It's actually Raptor capable. It's competent. It's like, it's a pretty high tier, not meta, but not something to be underestimated by any means. We've got Tetra Gemini, 2 drones, 2 Curtis rifles, Lamb. So this is going to be hard to chase. It's going to evade a lot of my attacks. Well, I'm not fighting it, but still, if I fight it. Night City, Dale Gribble. Possible cyberpunk reference. I see a bubble gun to null the shields. I see a shield there. I see an LRB. Double melee is high skill. Yeah, it is. It's strong, but its biggest weakness is all its strongest stuff has a shield. Exactly, Z. Yeah, Toku Robo. Zim Shield. Both of them can hard counter double melee. And, of course, the Toku variant that has a Wooger instead of an LRB. You know what? Let's stop calling it Toku variant and give it a unique name. Let's call it Aggro Toku, or Raging Toku. Because the Toku with a Wooger, this Raging Toku, it doesn't kite like regular Toku does. That Wooger is meant to get in close and shred you good. So let's call it a Raging Toku, then. Yeah, unless you're Search Me. Or Loyal Bones. Bones, Search Me, Firmador. Those guys are legends. I do want to be like them, and it does involve changing my mindset. So it's time for me to chill the hell out, start opening my eyes a bit more, and see what I can actually learn. Improve my mindset, and the rest will follow. I'm not sure if Firmador is still active. I hope he is, because I do want to see what I can learn from him, and if Firmador has a YouTube, then I'll check him out, so I'll see what I can learn from him. Alright, so Dale is about to get roasted by Stinger by the looks of it. Yep. I mean, that's an ambitious build there. Search Bee is in theory active in Genkamon's Torments, but in practice he just sleeps for half of them. I wonder if Search Bee is waiting for a worthy opponent to give him a legendary battle then. Alright, it's me and Nomad this time. I've got my anime round slash blade, so I can prepare for the Tetras a little. Again, if I had the Plasma Whip, if I brought my hammer, I probably could have done something a little better. I've got Flugel Booster now instead of my usual Kikaku. Alright, Laser Shoddy, Curtis. Yep, this is not the same Nomad that I feared. Originally, Nomad, still a Tetra, had a linear rifle, had the railgun, the rusty blade, and a shield. Alright, here I go. Well, there's the Rusty combo. Going with Laser Shoddy as the Executioner. Okay, I can get that. Alright, so Nomad's still monstering everything. Alright. So some things are still constant. Rusty Slicer as the big damage, but this time it's charged Laser Shoddy as the Executioner. Get out of there, and here we go. And now we punish. Alright, since Nomad Assault Armored first, I had the win condition because I could allow him to get in close with the Rusty Blade, Assault Armor him, stagger him, and shut him down. Looks like Linear Rifle is still very much so active, yep. Get out of there. I could have gotten in a little closer for the Rusty Slicer, admittedly. But, oh well, I managed to triumph. Not my best work, but good enough. The absolute disrespect of the AA to the face, yeah. Can you tell that I'm learning a little bit more now? That I'm trying some new stuff, some new strategies? That I am trying to grow past who I was? Alright, we've got Gemini and Ron. Siege versus Stinger. Who's coming out on top for this? Against Laser Slicer, if you still have AA and they literally just can't punish with it anymore. I've noticed. Alright, we've got a tank with a plasma. I see a railgun, I see True Nose, I see a Nebula. We've got Gemini, dual laser drones, dual Curtises, lamb legs, very kitey and evasive. Because the animation is so long, AAing it is completely free as soon as they got locked into it. Ran against Stinger, he's consistent, usually gets me. Crafty Devil. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we've got basic Nebula, we've got the Plasma Whip, which in theory can shut down a Lamb Kite. Got the Railgun for clearly a punish. I mean, why else would you pack a Railgun? Alright, Lamb Kite is Lamb Kiting at 100% capacity and functionality. He's going in. There's the Railgun. Oh, okay. Siege has that lovely AP lead. The Plasma from the Nebula definitely doing some damage. Oh. Oh, Lamb Kite going hard. Oh, looks like the Pulse Armor didn't even matter against this tank's raw might. Oh, okay. That tank is something to keep an eye on. That's definitely got the stat density. Also, apparently, Born Mizza can have some of the best mobility in the game if you know how to dagger sling. Yeah, I've heard about dagger slinging tanks. Those things are crazy. Yep, you got them, dude. Good job. You guys are good. I could learn from you guys. Really spaced out right now. Sorry to hear that. Boom, look at that spinny kick. Dude, drones, and look at that lamb kite going. He's going in to try and execute at point blank. Crafty. Have you also ever watched that one clip from the tournament where the guy was dodging laser drones in a Born Mizzo without dagger or anything? No, I haven't. I'm gonna need to see it. Clearly, I'm gonna have... Yep, told you. Yep, Crafty Devil. You guys are evenly matched, clearly. Some of the craziest movement I've ever seen in this game. Yeah... I think I am gonna have to spend some more time with Genkumon, see what I can learn. I think it would be with... Oh, Striker's channel, okay. Like, YouTube? Does Striker have a YouTube, or is this Discord? Okay, because I definitely need to do a lot more learning. Oh, YouTube? Well then. Yep, it is gonna be time for me to learn. Oh, and did I mention, learn. School is back in session for me. And I mean Armored Core School. Oh damn, that lamb kite just obliterated that tank. That's insanity. Death Killer, Dante. Ooh. Alright, then we've got Dale Gribble, we've got Stinger, everybody's readying up. Nice, Lamb played a lot smarter that time, yep. Alright, so we've got me and Dale, Eureka Raider. Alright. Time to be a little crazy, I guess. Yeah, 11-10, yeah. Throwdown Thursdays on YouTube are giving me a lot better engagement than on Twitch. Yeah. And since I do want to grow this channel and make a living, start making money, then I gotta make this work somehow, you know? That's why I have a Ko-Fi page, so if you guys really love my content and you want to keep this channel around, that's why I was, telling, you know, kind of pushing that Ko-Fi for the tips and donations. Because I don't have any, proper monetization yet. I don't have the ads, I don't have the, channel memberships either. Yeah, wait till the celebrities show up, yeah. Alright, going in for some kiting, some defensive play there. I can understand that. Yeah! Defensive kiting. Alright. Shocked you didn't jettison the pile bunker for better kiting mobility. Although, if you want to go in for a punish, I could understand keeping that bunker, though. Keep it as a punish. Oh, damn! Charged bunk to the face. Yeah, I'm just embarrassing myself. Dale's learned. He knows what to expect from me at this point. He's adapted. I haven't. Adaptability failure on my part. Glad people are enjoying you playing Lamb. I do need to fight more Lamb kites so I can learn. And there you go. Dale has nothing much left to learn from me, so now it's my turn to study him and see what I can learn from him. The roles are now reversed. The anime round slash blade is nice, but I think I need to swap to maybe something a little different. Laser Lance. We have the Laser Lance now. You're a Lamb brawler, alright. Painfully rusty, you missed several potential counters. Still, you're more locked in than me right now. You kind of dog-walked me there. Alright, readying up. Who gets to fight who? Alright, we've got launching Nomad and Siege. Sneaky Pete. We're still relatively similar in terms of skill, I will acknowledge that. Alright, you might not be able to join, but you'll watch. Thank you, thank you. Oh, damn, the floor beneath Nomad has not rendered. I see an earshot now. You tried? Oh. Does it say unable to join? Alright, so you put the lobby word in and everything, Blade. I had a similar problem on Saturday when I tried joining Loveark's stream, because he was doing his weekly builds and skills PvP stream. I couldn't join. I even restarted my PlayStation 5. Nothing fixed it. Yeah, so that might be a similar issue then. Oh man, Siege is going BVO like no tomorrow. And that pulse armor, perfect counter to the assault armor, earshot to the face, but Siege is taking care of business. Youch, Sneaky Pete is not to be trifled with. Good to see the BVO likes are still popular. Your issue with trying to get S with double melee is you always kept getting run into a Lamb with a shield in the sky. Oh my god, those are the worst. So it's a case of the randomizer not liking you. After just one more win. Oh god, so it's the randomizer throwing you the biggest middle finger imaginable. I remember our fight, Swindle. You were the reason Optimizer exists now, because my old melee AC, Blade Master, couldn't keep up with the one that you were running, so there you go, Optimizer now exists. So, I again must thank you. The first kick in the pants I needed. And I have to admit that Optimizer is essentially a monster. Oh, alright. Death Killer Dante, our newcomer. You have one build that counters ours? Ooh. I would imagine if it's built to counter it, it has a shield and a Wooker. I imagine as such that it does. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah, nice cosplay. Ebony and Ivory. I see a blade. I see Huxley. It's a buckler, pulse blade, and punch. Ooh, okay. So I was right about there being a shield, but no Wooger, but there's a punch on there. So punch sounds interesting. Pulse blade sounds good, though. Sounds good. I'd love to see that thing in action. Alright. So Death Killer Dante just got obliterated by Stinger Gemini. I mean, that's a nice cosplay build. Oh, premature AA. I don't think that's a good idea. You might be better off running Pulse Armor then. Ooh. I mean, see, look, there's Pulse Armor. So Gemini has the win condition here. Assault Armor went off before the Pulse Armor did. It has to... If you want to win condition with the, Okay. Oh, forcing a tiebreaker. It's good. Despite the win condition going to Stinger, Death Killer Dante pulled it off. We've got a tiebreaker. But yeah, ideally you don't want to use your expansion until after your opponent does, because they could use theirs and counter yours. Yeah, if you predict that the other person will try to counter AA, then you can actually prematurely AA sometimes. Yeah, it's all about watching your opponent and seeing what they do, and then reacting to what they do accordingly. Yep, you've done it. Yep, you have. Can confirm you've done that to me a few times. And even I did AA prematurely, which is why I've been a lot more conservative with my AA. Because I know if I AA before you do, you can just AA me, stagger, extend me, and then punch, shoddy, combo me into oblivion with Black Egg like you normally do. Business as usual for you. Yep. Basically, you always want... And that was another point that Jetstream Artorias told me, and that's one of a few lessons of his that I really committed to and memorized of don't expansion until your opponent does. Because if you do, then they've got the win condition right in their hand. Yep, a bunch of times in a row, and yep, fell for the trick as soon as you did it to me. Yep. And then I also started bringing in the Plasma Whip to counter your lightweight build. So that's my little contingency against you. Alright, this is Gemini's fight to win. Well fought to both of you. Wasn't expecting to see a tiebreaker, but there you go. A good shielder will know when someone's Zim will shoot and parry it with shield, yep. Can confirm, I've had that happen to me several times. Night 1 Crusade, Gemini, Sneaky Pete. Who's readying up? Alright, Night 1 Crusade versus Optimizer. Who's winning this? I've got the Laser Lance now, so yeah. Yep, in fact, Human Plus Productions on their vid analyzing my mentality and my breakdown of the dual Zim, they did mention that it comes down to react to parrying the Zim based on their animation. You have to watch the Zim's animation closely. You have to watch its frames. And then parry it. I have a feeling that if I follow Human Plus Productions closely enough, I can learn so much. So them giving me a reality check is needed. Yep, running Laser Lance. I've had some decent-ish success with it. Alright, and I couldn't AA in time, and Dale's gotten out of the way. He's got this back. Now, I wasn't exactly on level with the Laser Lance, so here we go! I feel like the Lance would be perfect as a stagger punish. I really do. What was that netcode? Yeah. What was that netcode? We are changing map after this. Yeah, Coral Blade is easy to parry with shield. I've noticed that too against the Toku toys. And the Raging Tokus that pack the Wooger instead of the LRB. And plunge! There you go. Very close match there. But see, Laser Lance can stack up against the tanks. It's kind of an equalizer. Thank you, Zed. Thank you, Zed. I am trying to get better with the other melees. Corrupted Corrupted AC Killer? Okay. Oh, damn, everyone's readying up. Actually, hold on. I was gonna change rules. Damn it. I needed to change the map, guys, so after this match is over, nobody ready up until I change the map, okay? Didn't you have an AC called Equalizer, or am I hallucinating? Nope, I didn't have an AC called Equalizer. Optimizer. That's my new thing now. That was, of course... Nope. I do have... Yeah, it was after Swindle here destroyed the Blade Master a few too many times. So again, thank you for giving me the kick in the ass I needed to finally make the transition to Basho arms. I admit it that I didn't particularly like the boxy look of the Basho arms. I loved the VP rounded arms. But I will admit that over the months that I've started using Basho's grown on me. You made it into Baked Cake's vid once? So did I! I gave Baked Cakes a pretty crazy fight too. Yeah, VP46S are one of the awesomest looking arms in the game, and I do love their appearance. It's a shame Armored Core doesn't have a transmog system. Use an experimental. I busted out Optimizer against Baked Cakes. I think, yeah, I remember, yeah, Baked Cakes is a celebrity. I'm honestly surprised he hasn't joined this lobby. I'm surprised he hasn't tagged in. I'd love to see him tag in. I'd also love to see guys like Frife and DSA Boss tag in here. Someday they could. Yeah, it was that first match. That was crazy. Yeah, it would be nice. DSA Boss, Baked Cakes Yum, Frife. If they could pop on here, I'd be happy. I mean, it would be nice to fight some of the really high-end players. Oof. The Demon Blade behind cover got him, but he got the second match, yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely not the same guy I was when I got into this around June of last year. Hold on. Change rules. Nobody ready up. We are going to a different map. Alrighty, and there you go. Luke has tagged in. Swindle. 428 has finally graced us with his presence. Running Neversoft. Alright, I'm going up against Stinger Gemini. That lamb kite is probably gonna flutter circles around me, especially since I'm running a bulky laser lance. He'll be able to read it, telegraph it, and dodge out of it. Like nothing. This is gonna suck. For me, because my experience with lamb kites isn't really all that great. I'm not too good at taking them out. I do need to fight more lamb kites and actually learn how to properly fight them with a double melee build, so I'm gonna have to keep my eyes wide open, see what I can actually learn from this. Yeah, dude's definitely winning the stagger race on me. Alright, there you go. Got that lance off. I was debating going for the charged lance or not. I'm not sure how long you would have been staggered for, so neutral lance if all else fails. Oh, dear God, that was almost a demon blade. That was a lot faster than I'm used to seeing the charged oscillator go out, so that was definitely an unintentional demon blade. Alright, he's got the win condition. Stinger Gemini has learned. And he's probably going to dodge out of this. And I've redlined through Frivolous. Melee cancels. He's going to get this on without... Yeah, he's got this. He's got this in the bag. Lamb kites are superior to dual melee. Which is why I don't like fighting them, but I need to learn how to fight them. And there we go. That was luck at the end. Pure, unadulterated luck. Good shot. I'm trying. Trying my best. That was pure luck. Oh, John Rubicon. Oh, damn. Everybody's readying up at the same time. Yes, it was. That was luck. You had me on the ropes. You were the favorite to win this. And had it, you could have very easily won that. Hell, you would have won. That was pure luck on my end. So Laser Lance probably isn't the ideal option. Ooh, Navi's Revenge. Avatar reference? Alright, it's a double melee. I see the Coral Missile, I see a Nebula Rifle, I see a Moonlight, and the, thing. The Coral Oscillator. The Gribble Mobile is in the chat. We've got the Bazooka, we've got a minigun, we've got Bad Cook, we've got the missiles. Man, this is gonna be a fiery match. I'm glad we changed the map, because the other one, we were starting to see a few latency issues there, so had to quickly take a wrench to it, fix it up a little. Hopefully everything checks out for right now, and then we'll be going to another map later on if this one starts bugging on us. Ooh, pulse protection. Love to see it. People don't talk about pulse protection enough. And the Gribblemobile claims another victim. Very simple design, but an awesome execution. I think it's because pulse protection is kind of bad. It depends on how you use the pulse protection and how comfortable you are with it. It does have some decent potential. Sure, it will never be as widely used as tiers, AA, or PA, but pulse protection is kind of there. The only person using pulse protection you've ever lost to was using invincibility cheats. Well, that sucks. I mean, pulse protection with how rare it is can be a good upset, if nothing else. It's a good little surprise. And the Gribblemobile makes short work again. Look at that little monster. Who's a little monster? You are. Well fought from the Gribblemobile. Alright, I'm readying up. Death Killer, Goku, Luke, Neversoft, John Rubicon with Red Glare. Oh, looks like we've lost Gribble. Guess we're going to be changing the map earlier than we thought. On PC, you have to take off. Had fun, boys. Alright, see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad I was able to treat you to some nice custom matches. Wait a minute. Dude's going fist. Dude is going full fist, unarmed. Oh, man. And now Siege with Sneaky Pete's tagging in. Oof, this is gonna be psychotic. Wait a minute. That's like the build Frife used. And I know DSA Boss used Vegeta. Oh my god, that was... I remember that! Had a great time as always. Well then, I'll see you next Thursday, buddy. There you go. Is this about to be a fist fight? Oh, yes it is! Damn, everybody... Oh, Siege is respecting it. He's respecting, he's going in. Oh, Death Killer Goku getting punched in the face by Sneaky Pete. That's the hope, and with less time constraints on your end, yeah. And hopefully I might make the custom lobby a lot sooner. Navis was a corporation from Armored Core Nexus. Okay, thank you for clearing that up. I do need to play the older Armored Core games, admittedly. 6 is my first and only one right now. I've seen some of the lore on, like, the original, so I've heard of 9-Ball. I've seen 9-Ball and 9-Ball Seraph in action. I've seen Annihilator in action as well. I've seen Frife doing a bit of 4-answer gameplay as well. I've seen DSA Boss touch on the original Armored Core too, so I definitely need to get the ball rolling as well. You watch for a while longer, gotta root for your boys. They take up two-thirds of the room after all. Yep, that they do, but you know, this is a good squad. I wouldn't trade it for the world. We are a squad. We're a family. We've got it going on. Man, look at that. Feels slightly unfair to have a fist fight with Ephemera versus 46S. Yeah, I would admit that much. The melee spec's different. Alright. Sneaky Pete's perspective. Alright, will Sneaky Pete jettison weapons again? What's Goku doing, flying off to the edge of the map? Really? Oh, it's a jettison. It's a fist fight once again. Alright, let's do it, folks. But I will admit, the VP-46S has the advantage here. I mean, it also does come down to pilot skill, but I'm pretty sure melee spec is a factor here. This is crazy. Well, oh, so Frag, you were questioning if people were using cheats and they were on PC. Well, funny that you mentioned that. I actually ran into a guy using cheats as well on PlayStation 5 here. They were running a tetrapod, and their name was even basically a walking advertisement for their cheat site. They one-shot at me with weapons that should not one-shot. Miniguns, Etsujins, those things aren't capable of one-shotting, yet they took out my melee AC in one go. And I'm not the first guy that they blasted to hell either. There were other people. I was going on a full hunt. No, it's not even lag switching. This guy used a one. I actually have the video for you. Let me pop it in chat. Ah, there it is. Here, let me plop this thing in chat so you can see it. Yeah, it kind of was. But yeah, here's the thing I'm talking about. S. Fugans, Carpenter. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, check that out. Nah, this was worse than lag switch. Please check out this video that I just plopped in the chat so you can see what I'm talking about. Ooh, double melee! Nice! Oh, John Rubicon with Red Glare. Ooh, ready for the 4th of July. Although it's not quite 4th of July, we're in October. But very festive nonetheless. I do appreciate the decal work on that beauty. Okay, the build was actually running dual miniguns, but still, it should not one-shot. Oh, good. That guy got banned. Awesome. I'm glad that enough people kind of reported in to to see justice properly done. Ooh, John Rubicon getting hit by the Carpenter. Yeah. Goddamn, yeah, that was. That's back when I had Blade Master. That was before Swindle gave me some enlightenment on the beauty of boss show. So again, thank you. But yeah, one-shot mod, folks. And you know how you can mod your PlayStation 5? It's possible. It's from a procedure called jailbreaking. I've heard of it. Seems like a real hassle. Wouldn't recommend it, because it's not exactly moral. If you want to mod, do it on PC, and even then, keep it single player so you're not ruining people's fun. You can jailbreak any console, I think. Never underestimate people who like to tinker with hardware. Never underestimate them. Apparently it is. How else do you think that guy managed to get the one-shot mod on there? Never underestimate modders, never underestimate hackers, and never underestimate computer tinkerers who like to tinker with computer systems, because the PlayStation 5 and any other game console is essentially a computer. Met a dude in Demon's Souls that was using scripts. There you go. Alright, I'm going to be taking a little break. I will be back. I do need to take a little bathroom break and get some more coffee, so I will be back. Good match, folks. You guys get to fight it out. I will be turning off my camera and mic so that way you guys can see the fights, because I've noticed that if I pause stream like I normally do, you guys don't get to see the fights going on. And I don't want to rob you guys of that. Alright, folks, I've returned. Ooh, Luke with Neversoft won. I need to look at this thing. Ooh, RJ double melee. Holy hell. Santai, Kikaku, Abbott, Assault. Ooh. Alright, yeah. Video is crazy, yeah. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright, let me ready up. Alright, now for my usual plug-in, folks. Alright. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, please consider liking, hitting up the chat here, as well as sharing this stream so more people can see it, as well as checking out my other content and subscribing. We are getting closer to 400 subscribers. Hell, we're right on the doorstep of 399, so thank you all so much for your continued support. I wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you all so much. Additionally, if you want to help support the channel, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to, of course, but I would greatly appreciate it because those tips are going to help fund this channel, which in turn will allow me to continue doing live streams like the one you're watching, as well as making other videos for you guys to enjoy. This is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support. So please consider tipping if you feel comfortable. Alright, so I just took out Carpenter. That was a nice, rough match there. After this, we will be changing the map, though. It's time to change the map, get everything changed up a little. And there we go, just like that. We've cut Carpenter straight down the middle. And I'm not too shabby with the lance, mind you. I'm actually relatively decent. I mean, I'm definitely getting better. I'm not, you know, a force to be reckoned with the lance, but relatively good. Alright, let's go back to my, original setup. I've got the Pulse Blade, but I've never tested Pulse Blade Oscillator with Flugel. I've done it with Kikaku, but now we are changing rules. We're gonna go with, you know, the refueling base. Let's go with that. Yeah, we've got refueling base now, and I've got Flugel instead of Kikaku, my usual Kikaku. Alright, readying up. Everybody's readying up. Damn. This is a good turnout. Thank you all so much for showing up and tagging in. We're gonna have some good fun here, I imagine. Oh, Luke with Neversoft versus C Young 425 with Navi's Revenge. This is gonna be a good one, folks. And it's good to see some double melee builds turning up. I love to see it as a double melee enjoyer. This is heaven for me. Yes, please. Love the cosmetics on both builds. They're awesome. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oop, charged oscillator. Oof. Oh, damn. Oh, and that's Red Shift. Both of them are running Blood Moon. Oh, damn. C Young claims another victim. Ooh, that is terrifying for dual melee. Alright, let's see how Luke turns this around. RJ, double melee. RJ is actually pretty good for double melee, I will say that much. I do prefer biped myself, but I can understand the appeal of RJ. good bunny hops with the RJs, and I think Bake Cakes Yum also showcased that there's a Pulse Blade tech for RJs where you can do both slashes without having to space it out, and it will hit. And look at that, tiebreaker. Close match, though. Very close match. We are now on to tiebreakers. Oh, here we go, folks. That big coral damage, it's definitely going to leave any AC hurting. And with the execution, this match goes to C Young. This coral double melee build is monstrous. Be scared of it, folks. Be scared of it. Alright, good match. I'll be readying up. Oh, wait. Siege Sneaky Pete's still in match. Alright. We'll wait for you to close out. Maybe they're AFK. I am unsure at the moment. I'm gonna assume AFK. Oh, alright, here we go. Readying up. Everybody's readying up. This is going to be a big match. Oh, I'm going up against Death Killer with Loader 4. Now I'm using Pulse Blade and Oscillator with Flugel. So it's Optimizer's regular form. I've just swapped out the Hikaku booster for Flugel. I want to see how that performs. Oh, okay. RJ with Laser Shoddy, I see a Fasan, I see the Rusty Slicer there too, I see Plasma Missiles. So this is definitely a CQC build, and I definitely see those RJ legs, so the RJ kick hitbox is definitely going to be a threat here. Okay. But the charged Laser Shoddy would have been so much better on a Tetra. VSA Boss made that clear in one of his videos, and I tend to agree. Alright, and that's Pulse. Let's try and destroy it with the Charged Oscillator. There we go. Alright, he's got the win condition now. I have the AP lead, but this is still anyone's match, especially with that Fasan. I can't get too comfortable. Alright, let's do things a little differently. Alright, I'm not noticing too... Well, are you guys noticing a difference? You guys might be able to see it a little bit better than me. A different perspective. Alright, and Death Killer's gone. Siege with that Sneaky Pete. Dread him. Yeah. Oof. But, are you guys... Okay, you might not have been able to catch my question because of the lag cutting me off, but have you guys noticed a difference between me using Kikaku and me using Flugel? Is there a difference? I'm not seeing a lot of difference. I think that maybe Flugel's just a little bit faster. I'm not quite sure. Alright, so it's Luke and S. Fugans. Neversoft and Carpenter. This is gonna be a crazy match. Although I do think Luke is the better to win. S. Fugan is in B rank, so maybe, I'm not trying to bash you or be mean, but I think there is going to be a skill difference here. I know that Luke is incredible with double melee. He's the reason why Optimizer exists, folks. You're meeting the man behind Optimizer. So, if that is any indication... Alright, greeting with that charged oscillator. Sign of respect there. Oh, just kicked the thing open. To be honest, you were zoned out most of the time. All the AC words were just hurting your brain. Sorry. Yeah. We're a bunch of nerds. We are. We're not ashamed of it. We're not going to bother hiding it. We're a bunch of nerds. And the higher up you go, the more serious the build community gets. There's a lot of technicalities when it comes to building your AC. It's a bit of a science, really. Alright, so Carpenter pulled off a win there. Very impressive. He's good with the melee canceling. He's good with some of the tech there. He can pull off that charged oscillator that looked like a demon blade. Yeah. And don't worry, once you get into the AC6 community, we'll be happy to explain some stuff. We'll teach you everything we know as a collective community. And damn, Carpenter pulled off an upset. He completely obliterated Luke with Neversoft. Well fought, S. Fugans. Well fought. You're good. That B rank is just a letter. Alright, Death Killer, Loader 4, C Young, 425, Navi's Revenge, Siege, Sneaky Pete, Luke, Neversoft, everybody's ready enough. Oh, it's Siege and C Young, throwing down, Sneaky Pete and Navi's Revenge. Oh, love that BVO like Sneaky Pete. That thing is a menace. But Navi's Revenge is also a bit of a menace. That is... Okay, you prefer Flugel, but some people swear by Kikaku. It's the overall speed that makes a difference to you. Alright, so some people swear by Kikaku, others Flugel. I'm looking at both. I'm in between both at the moment. Kikaku's nice. Flugel's proving its worth. I'm not really sure which one I should commit to more, but we shall see. GG guys, I'm about to maybe back out. Well, if you come back, Swindle, you and I are gonna have to fight for old time's sake. But anyway, see you later. Thanks so much for tagging in. It was nice seeing you, even nicer talking to ya. Alright, so C Young got a win. This build here is a monster. But, it would please you guys to know that I do this every Thursday. I call it Throwdown Thursday. It's a tradition of mine dating back to when I used to stream over on Twitch months ago. Yeah, every Thursday I step into the arena with some glorious double melee combat for you guys. And Flugel is decent even in a non-melee, I know. Yeah, Flugel, because I had claimed that I couldn't do the deep melee tech on the Zimblade that I was running for one of my videos, Mass-Produced Monstrosities, and in their vid, Human Plus Productions quickly debunked that by slapping a Flugel on that build. A very quick, instantaneous debunk. So that reality check from them is... And I will admit that I haven't been part of the AC6 community for very long, about a year. So I'm not exactly qualified to do build breakdowns or build advice because I'm not as knowledgeable as I could be or should be compared to those of us who have been in the community for a long time, for those of us who have been with Armored Core 6 years since launch date, who have seen the patch updates, who've seen everything. The ones who've crunched the numbers, dedicated to it. And there you go, Siege Sneaky Pete has taken out C Young. Alright, Day 1 Death Killer versus Optimizer. Flugel's a food place. Can't remember what the food was. Yeah, Flugel. Well, it's a booster name. Alright, so I'm running Flugel now. Alright, here we go. I might probably tag back to Kikaku after this. And there we go. Alright, dude's playing Keep Away a little bit better. Alright. Anime round slash whiffed. I read it, saw it coming, and here you go. Business as usual. Probably gonna swap back to Kikaku now. And hell, I'm probably gonna bust out the original colors on Optimizer here. I'm gonna show you guys the original color scheme. Some of you will likely remember this. AC data. And here it is, original color scheme. Alright, so Carpenter. And there's Siege of Sneaky Pete. This is going to be a fight for the ages, folks. Carpenter's a very solid build and a skilled pilot. Oh, damn, and Carpenter taking care of business. That is awesome. Alright, let's swap over to Siege's perspective. Alright, excellent use of cover from Carpenter there to get out of the way of that charged Blood Moon using cover. Alright, but Siege has the AP lead, so Carpenter is going to need to get in there and do some good damage, because if this goes to time, things are not looking good. Siege will be the favorite to win thanks to AP lead, and that BVO-like is no slouch. Alright, and we've got Tiebreaker. Neutral Blood Moon goes hard. Alright. You go. Alright, so Carpenter's running away now, you've got the AP lead, so you don't exactly need to go in for a kill confirm. You just need to run down time. You don't have to engage. And oof! He went in, and Siege made short work. Well fought to both of you, though. And Carpenter, that is a solid build, my man. You're good. Solid build, and you've got some impressive piloting skills. Alright. So sneaky, yeah. Well, why do you think it's called Sneaky Pete? But yeah, this is Optimizer's original color scheme. White and black with blue lights, light blue lights. Yep, and I'm running Kikaku on this beauty. Alright. So it's me and C Young about to throw down. Here we go, folks. There's sadly no fox-looking thing in the emblem creator. We have wolf, though. That's as close as you get. Alright, I went right under that charged oscillator, so I knew what to do. Oh, and I just got nuked. This build's a monster. C Young really knows how to make some monsters. Yuck, so plain looking. Ah, so you'd rather I bust out the red color scheme, alright. Yeah, you can change the color of your emblems. You've got a lot of creative freedom when it comes to designing your emblems. In fact, when I'm not... okay, currently I changed my profile pic here for Spooky Season. It's Gore Magala from Monster Hunter. But before that change for Spooky Season, my YouTube profile pic was my Armored Core emblem, so... Bring back the red, just kidding, alright. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, that it looks kind of bland by comparison. The red with the green does pop a lot better. Yeah, red makes you faster and more stylish. So let's go AC data, go back to my red color scheme. So here we go. Yeah. You could. I wish you luck. Alright, so it's Siege and Death Killer. Day 1 Death Killer versus the iconic Sneaky Pete. Alright. Day 1 Death Killer versus Siege. Alright, Siege is already winning that stagger race, being a BVO variant. Woof. That earshot is not doing any favors. And the round slash blade siege managed to read it and get out of the way. I don't think that's close enough to do to round slash, buddy. Oh, earshot right to the face, but siege tanks it like a champ. Alright, round slash, there you go. Good hit there. But I think that siege has the skill here to pull this off. And pulse win condition. This is Siege's fight to win, in all honesty. I mean, come on. Siege has got it going on. Oh, jettisoning the weapons, just going dual guns. Going kite now. Alright. A ducket kite perspective. Alright. Let you know 8 days left until you'll be with your grandparents. Understood. Alright, so that means that you, Alright, so that means you'll be absent from my streams. They'll certainly be a lot quieter then. You're like one of my consistent chatters, like one of my biggest chatters, so I'll definitely miss ya. Alright, so even going with the ducket kite perspective, Sneaky Pete has dominated. And oof, you shouldn't say that. It's fine, man. Have fun with your grandparents, man. Alright, I'm readying up. Who's gonna ready up? Who's taking this dance? Alright, Sneaky Pete Siege. Oh, Gunsmoke, Fugans. Oh, Death Killer. Everybody's readying up. Alright. So it's me and Fugans. Alright, Optimizer and Gunsmoke. Fugans is, in a short period of time, proven himself to be a very capable pilot. That double melee game is on par with mine. Alright, Noctrier legs, Ducket, Minigun, Zimmerman. I see Bashu arms, so there's probably going to be a melee option on there. I think that might be the explosive thrower. We'll have to see when the fight itself breaks out. I can definitely anticipate some kiting, and I know that the Zim there is definitely going to be for stagger extension. Pretty sure that minigun there is going to be for... Oh! Coral Oscillator! Whoa! Yeah, knocked kiting. Knocked evades everything. He made short work of me. He just dodged circles around me. I haven't seen somebody dodge circles around me like that since Zate. With Black Egg. Well, there's going to be sowing chances are, and we used to go during, but we stopped on that. We must just hang around, maybe watch TV. So you're still going to be here. You might just be a little late. Okay, understood. Thank you for telling me that. All right. All right, and charged off. And here we go. All right, I've learned, I've adapted, and here we go. Optimizer triumphs again. Well fought, though. That is a zippy little build you've got there. Almost as zippy as Zaid's infamous black egg. Almost. Very zippy. Alula, Abbott, NGI. Okay, interesting choice running the Coral Gen. Interesting choice. Alright. Readying up. We've got Death Killer with Dante. Readied up, ready to go. Siege has swapped to Barbados instead of the usual Sneaky Pete. S. Fugans is prepping on Gunsmoke. We've got a couple B-rankers in here. Nice to see it. Thank you all so much for stopping by. It means the world to me. Alright, I'm fighting a cosplay build. How well can I read this cosplay build and take it down? Alright, here you go, Optimizer. Focus up. Find a way. Okay, you're strafing left. I see you strafing left. And down a peg. You're welcome. Snowing, you meant to say it starts to snow in October for me and driving to places... Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can understand that. Alright, strafing left. Let's go ahead and punish that. Foolishness, Dante. Foolishness. If you strafe left, you're going to get hit in the face of a charged coral oscillator. Strafe to the right instead. Or try going above or below. And if you see your opponent's about to use their expansion, use yours afterwards as a counter. Like if you see somebody about to use their expansion, save yours until after they use theirs. Like if you're running Pulse Armor and they're running Assault, try to get them to Assault Armor first. That way you can protect yourself by Pulse Armoring through their Assault Armor. And if it was like what we just did with that fight, if you see somebody Assault Armoring, be ready to Assault Armor yourself. That way you can stagger them instead and pull off that lovely Uno Reverse card and punish them instead. Alright, we've got C Young 425 with Navi's Revenge. Lovely double melee build there, by the way. Alright, S. Fugans with Malevolence. I see an Explosive Thrower, I see... Alright, you're unique. I'm gonna have to watch you. I see the Walt Rifle there, too. Okay. What is... Oh, okay, it's a double melee. Weird to see a double melee not running Basho arms. Strafe left and got hit in the face with the charged oscillator. C. Young knows what to do. So in terms of skill, this is clearly C. Young's fight to win. Malevolence just got smoked in a matter of seconds. It looks like a Lego. Well, it just got broke like a Lego, I will say that much. Oof. You did your best, S. Fugans, but clearly, C. Young dominated. The coral damage is one thing, but then there's the pilot skill from C. Young. I tell ya, C. Young is a beast in the pilot seat. Death Killer, Loader 4, Siege Barbados, Unit 102 Alpha at YouTube with Optimizer. There's 3 of us readying up. So I get Siege with Barbados. Alright. We'll likely change the map after this, as per standard procedure here. I remember that. Ducket and Majestic for stagger build-up. The Plasma Whip for some nice punishing as well if I decide to kite. It can also serve to build up stagger. That pile bunker is the scariest part because it's basically a delete button on a staggered AC. But we're both double melees, so we're in for some good CQC stuff. Alright, got stanced by the Plasma Whip. And here you go. I noticed that they assault armored, so I assault armor immediately after to Uno reverse their stagger attempt. Shut them down, punish them instantly. Always save your expansion, kids. Save your expansion. Alright, strafe left. For a loss later, prey upon them, shut them down, and going for a kick for added disrespect. I saw that charged bunk, so that was a bit of a gamble on my part, but there you go. Well fought siege, but there you go. I unleashed the power of Optimizer and some of my latent skill and experience. Alright, we've got a newcomer, Muza. Triple down. Alright, C Young has left. We've got Moo and Def Killer throwing down. We've got a top A ranker versus a top B ranker. Who's winning this? Alright, Loader 4. I see dual colloquits. I see songbirds? I don't think songbirds belong on a lightweight Noctrier frame. I see bunker. I see triple down. Ooh, Karasawa. That's a scary looking build. Yeah, no. I mean, I appreciate the creativity, Def Killer, but those songbirds are not helping your lightweight build. That will just slow you down, and you got Sanced there. If you're running Noct, if you're running any lightweight build, really, you need lightweight weapons. You gotta have that speed, you gotta have that mobility. And nobody really uses songbirds anymore since they got nerfed, so you might want to, if you're listening to this, you might want to drop those songbirds like a hot rock. They are not going to be doing you any favors. If you do want a big, impactful bazooka, I would say Earshot is kind of the popular thing. I've noticed a lot of Noct kites do prefer using dual Etsujins as well, or dual Harrises. I don't really see a lot of them running colloquits. Just some more information for you. Do with this information what you will. In the end, it's your choice, your build. I can't make you do anything. Alright, so triple down is gone. Alright, let's look at this thing. Yep. Okay. Coquillets? Oh no, it's like the Haldeman's all over again. No! It's my pronunciation mishap all over again. I managed to properly pronounce one weapon, and now I'm fumbling another. The pain will never truly end for you guys. Oh, there you go. Okay. And there's that bunk. Alright, so Triple Down has learned. Alright, we're back with Def Killer's perspective. But, alright, going off to kiting, I'm not sure if that's gonna work, though. Look at that melee cancel with the bunk. Yes, you can melee cancel with pile bunker. I've done it a couple times, too. As long as it's an uncharged bunk. Alright. So Death Killer is doing the kitey game, and Triple Down is going in for the CQC. That Karasawa is charged, ready to go. If you get hit by that thing, you're done. But Death Killer's doing a good job of kiting and staying out of Triple Down's range. Oh, look at that stagger. Oof, they should have capitalized on that missed Karasawa. Yeah, but kiting also involves playing safe a lot, especially against a melee build. Oh, and here you go, and neutral bunk, and just like that, Triple Down has turned this, well, around. Triple Down now has the AP lead. We've got less than a minute left on the timer, and I guess it doesn't matter. That charged Sawa right in the face, and Triple Down has claimed the victim. Wonderful first impression. Well fought to both of you, especially since this is a tiebreaker, but we've got a promising newcomer here with Triple Down. Yeah, surprised it's AA. Alright, all ready up. We've got Loader 4, we've got the White Wolf, and I'm readied up, and Carpenter's back in action. Everybody's readying up. Who gets to fight who? Alright, so I'm up against Fugans with Carpenter. Alrighty. I'll likely be taking another bathroom break soon. Alright, I know what to expect from Carpenter, and Carpenter knows what to expect from me. There you go. That's good. We will likely be changing the map after this, though. And counter. Alright, that's a coral generator. I wouldn't exactly recommend a coral generator on a double melee AC if you're watching this, Carpenter. I'd say Santai is the way to go. A lot of people swear by Santai. You're good with the Kikaku and the Albit, but I would say swap out your generator for Santai. People swear by it for a reason. You'll notice that your performance will be a lot better. And maybe change your core to something like Mind Alpha. That's a better choice than Fermezza. Let's do a little comparison between Fermezza and Alpha. Let's go into assembly. If you can't fit Santai, then Ming Ten can work too. Yep. Now, you do have better load, weight, and speed, but worse AP, attitude stability, and generator output adjustment. Oh, we've got another match. I didn't get to see who was readying up because I was trying to do a little class in-session thing of Fermezza. But Fermezza basically beats Alpha in weight and speed. But Alpha has slightly better stat density, and you kind of want that stat density. Yeah, please don't run Coral. Don't run Coral Generator on double melee in general. I used to run Coral on double melee. I used to run Coral a lot. I developed Coral Brain and picked up a lot of bad habits. But that was another truth that Jetstream Artorias had shown me, that Coral ain't exactly the best gen for double melee, and that I was indeed picking up some bad habits. So I swapped to Santai, and a lot better results were being witnessed. Coral Gen on double melee is bad, but Coral melee on Firmeza Core is also really bad. Yeah. Alright, so we've got Triple Down and Siege. Ooh, Siege going all in. Look at that. Ooh, this is an awesome build, though. Coral Jet, yeah. Oh, and the Assault Armor missed. Siege going in. White Wolf is about to chow down. Oh. Triple Down's running away, trying to reset Stagger, trying desperately to survive a couple more minutes. Stagger's reset, so the runaway did work, but it's not going to matter. Oof. Firmeza only has 89 of. Oof. Yeah, I'd say Carpenter could remodel a bit then, if that's the case. Drop the Coral Generator, drop Firmeza like hot rocks, then go for, I'd say, Mind Alpha Core, maybe VP40S Core, maybe the Hal Core, but definitely Santai. Most definitely Santai. The other internals like Kikaku and Abbott, they're solid. I'd say don't change them. If you are changing your FCS, I would say go Ocellus, but very solid build. You know, for how many mech sets LEGO makes, I'm really surprised they didn't make an AC set. Halcore doesn't really have enough stability for double melee, you feel like. Well, funny you say that, because a while ago when I was looking through the leaderboards, I did see a Halcore double melee build that was pretty highly placed, that was in the top 100. And pretty high placing too, so it can work. It can. Oof. White Wolf dominates. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a little break, but I will be changing the map before we... Yeah, that is. Very interesting. We're gonna go with change rules. GG's everybody, looking forward to next Thursday. See ya, see Young. Thank you for stopping by, as always. Pleasure having you. Alright, let's go with the Dunes. Thanks for stopping by, man. Alright, oh, Murloc's tagged in, but I'm gonna be going on bathroom break, so it looks like Death Killer and Fugans are gonna fight it out. Alright, everybody, just like that, I'm back. So S. Fugans with Tyrannus Blitz has destroyed Death Killer. Oh, and Murloc, I got to S rank today on stream. But thank you for asking. Alright, so it's you and me then, for old time's sake. Yep. So this is my 4th instance in S rank. I'm doing it to step up my game, to see what the high-level players within top 100 can teach me, assuming I get matched with them. Because, admittedly, there's nothing more I can learn from A rank. I've basically dominated A rank time and time again. He's been holding back. Got a special one for you? I've also been limiting myself. Okay, I see Coral Rifle, I see Zim, I see Coral Oscillator, okay. Alright. I know that if you use the charged versions of that Walt Rifle, you're gonna get stanced, which will leave you open. Oh, okay, you're bringing a smoke bomb into this. You've got tears. Alright, then. Kiting, go! Even though it's not something I like, it's a necessary evil, and Zimkite. Missiles, go! Well, I don't have to engage you. We've got less than a minute. I have the AP lead, so if we go down to time, I'll be counted the winner. Thank you for the welcome back. Wasn't expecting you to bring a smoke gun. Was not expecting it. You've learned Demon Blade, I see. Alright, and Zimkite. And Zim Punish. No one expects a smoke gun, but I adapt it and overcome. I managed to adapt it to it and overcome. Thank you for the match. Nice learning the Demon Blade. You've surpassed me in that regard. Tears, not what I needed. Yeah. Interesting bringing in Tears, though. Alright, so everybody's readying up. Death Killer's got Battle Anchor, S. Fugan's got Tyrannus Blitz, Siege has High Trauma, and we still have Triple Down as a contender. Alright, so it's Siege and Triple Down going at it. Alright, High Trauma, I see Majestic, I see the Coral Oscillator, Basho Arms, which tells me that this is going to be a lightweight, close-range build. Spent like 2 hours playing, practicing with Hollow Bear the other day. You're surprised you pulled it off? Yeah. Flame Robot has that flame background. I see ya. Yep. I see Laser Dagger, so this is an Aussie Dagger build. Very good setup, by the way. I see a Linear Rifle there in the Curtis, so that's another contender there. Alright. Oh, and Charged Bunk. Triple Down goes in for the kill right then and there. Yep. Charged Sawa into Bunk. I've dealt with a build like that when I was streaming over on Twitch, and that thing is a monster. Not the same player, not the same build, of course, but I remember a Sawa Bunker. Alright. Is this going to be a repeat? Or has Siege learned a thing or two? Alright, Siege looks to have learned a little. Alright, there's the linear, and there's the bunk going in. Linear going in again. Alright. Oh, linear trade. Your heart belongs to the flame. Yep. Bunk cancel. Charge Sawa. Oh, assault armor. And debunk. Dread it. Run from it. Try to guard against it. The bunker always hits. And just like that, Triple Down has claimed another victim with that monstrous build. Well fought. That build is honestly terrifying. If you get in close, it's death sentence. Alright, I'm readying up. Who am I about to dance with? Death Killer was about to ready up. Alright, everybody's readying up by the looks of it. We've got 4 people readying up, counting myself. Triple Down, Battle Anchor. Ooh, look back. Alright. Battle Anchor and Tyrannus Blitz. I didn't get to see Tyrannus Blitz in action. And now we've got Battle Anchor. Alright, here we go. Well, let's see it. Ooh, Nox legs, I see Nebula, I see Jav Alpha. I don't know what she would use, if this is even her kind of game. Or Neon, for that matter. Oh, it's a battle of the lightweight Noctilegs. Damn, this is a battle of the lightweight double melees. Pulse Blade with Oscillator. Then it's Regula and Jav Alpha. Then I see Earshot, I see the Laser Dagger and what looks like the Anime Round Slash, and a Zim, and both of them Assault Armor. Both of them have Coral Gems, which you don't want on a double melee. You guys have got to swap to something like maybe Santai or maybe Mingtang. Maybe VP20C, maybe. But damn. Fugans has destroyed. Tyrannus Blitz goes hard. And Battle Anchor going in. Yeah, don't be back someday. And until they return, as usual, I will be holding down fort. But if either of them get matched with me, don't expect me to go easy on them. And look at that clean takedown from Blitz. Well fought. I'll be going all out if I fight either of them. They deserve nothing less. If I were to hold back, then it would be a dishonor. Alright, so me and Murloc running it back. Alright, Murloc, let's dance. Is this going to be a matchmaking canceled? I see it's taking a bit for everything to queue up. Yeah. But if she wants to commit a little more to YouTube, I would say that she should consider setting up something like a Ko-Fi page like what I have. Because the thing about having a Ko-Fi page, or a Patreon for that matter, is that your fans can basically tip you. You might not have channel monetization, but with a page like Ko-Fi or Patreon, you can still get tips, so you do have a bit of monetization option there. Alright, so it looks like me and Murloc are dancing after all. Alright, Haldeman. Alright, smoke gun, and there's the Walt rifle. Yeah, I mean, it would be an interesting option to entertain, if nothing else. I'd say keep your options ready. Always have options on the table. You might need them. Alright, so I just got staggered by Demon Blade tech. Here we go. Hack, slash, boom, counter. Ooh, that was almost a second Demon Blade. Oh, Murloc, you're getting good with that Demon Blade. Your training session with Hollowberry has most definitely paid off. I am seeing the results. Well, it's hard for me to not see those results. You just smashed them right into my face. Alright, you're doing good with that smoke gun. Ooh, Howlcore. Agree. You want to make a living doing YouTube, but if it doesn't work for me, you still have an idea for a job. Yeah. Again. Yeah. Again, I would say that a Ko-Fi page would go a long way. It would help out. Yeah, smoke gun is tough. You don't have to run it if you don't want to, but... yeah. Alright, everybody else is readying up once again. Who's getting matched with who? We've got Slickback, Tyrannus Blitz, Battle Anchor. Oh, Siege and Deathkiller getting matched. Alright. Makes it more troll. Yeah, but if your opponent can anticipate the smoke gun, if they know what you're doing, they can counter it, they can read you, they can adapt like I did. It all comes down to adaptability and how well the players can adapt to what the other is doing. This is more or less like a game of action chess. Man, you have a lot of streams showing up. Yeah. Ooh, that's a unique. Ooh, what is that? Alright, so there's Battle Anchor again. They've swapped out 2D Stun Baton. Alright. Ooh, I see Laser Lance. This looks like a full Basho core. Yep, it is. I remember this one. Yep. Oscillator, Plasma Missiles, full Basho, Lance Oscillator. I think that's Kikaku. Yeah, that is Kikaku. Alright. Ooh, nice hit with the Lance there, and Deathkiller is about dead. Oh, Siege, turn it around, punished. Wait, no, that is not Kikaku. That is something else. But buffed Ludlow. Lovely buffed Ludlow. You love to see it. I'd say for your booster, you're going to want two options, because I'm seeing both of these double melee builds that don't have it. I'd say that your two best options for your booster is going to be Kikaku or a Flugel. That's like the two choices there. Kikaku or Flugel. That's about it. So, Siege and Deathkiller, I hope you guys are taking notes that you guys are going to want to change your boosters on those double melee builds. Try Kikaku, try Flugel, that way you get some better melee canceling. And don't forget, you can melee cancel the neutral Laser Lance too. And Smoke Grenade doesn't even have to hit anything, you can just shoot it and it messes with your lock-on. it messes with everybody's lock-on. It messes with both yours and your opponent's lock-on, so it's kind of you're both at a disadvantage. Yeah, that's BSTG2. I'd say, FCS Walt 01. Siege, I'd say swap out your FCS to maybe Ocellus or Abbott, and your booster to either Kikaku or Flugel. Alright, Def Killer, you've got the right FCS. I'd say maybe swap your booster to, again, Alula. Well, not Alula, but Flugel or Kikaku. Some use Alula, but that melee spec is garbage compared to Flugel and Kikaku. Yep. Yeah. Good thing the only gun I have, well, is a minigun. Yeah, I'd say... Alright, I hope you guys consider implementing that booster change. Alright, we've got Tyrannus, Blitz, and Triple Down going head-to-head. I'm trying to help you guys out here. Alright, this is gonna be a high-octane fight. I can say that much. Both combatants do have an impressive degree of skill, and both of them have some very good firepower. I mean, Karasawa and Bunker, Regula, Bazooka, and Dual Melee, and look at that. Tyrannus Blitz just completely shredded Triple Down like it was nothing. Both of them are good pilots, both of them have solid builds. And look, that's Kikaku. Kikaku, Basho. I'd still say to stay away from Coral Gen on double melee. It's not exactly something you'd want, but I mean, you're making it work. You're making it work, Fugans. You are making it work. You're making this work. Alright, both of them are a little defensive, playing keep away right now. Alright, there's a charged Sawa, fully charged, ready to go. Oh, fully charged Bunk, probably as an intimidation tactic. But Tyrannus Blitz is not backing down. Not scared. Oh, and there's the almost debunked. Oh, that was close at the end. Well fought, both of you. And truly masterful piloting from S. Fugans there. That's very good. I'm impressed. That's good. Alright. So it looks like Siege has left as well. We've got Triple Down, we've got Fugans. And it looks like, yep, Def Killer also left. Alright, so things are starting to die down a little. So it's me and Murloc, once again, running it back for the third time in a row. I do want to thank all of you for stopping by so far. Your support means the world to me. Let's keep this party going, shall we? Guess you're only going to fight you. If that's what the algorithm demands, then so be it. Let what must be occur. If it must be, then it must be. We shall fight and dance until one of us is left standing in the end. Smoke gun, Haldeman, oscillator. Alright, if only you can put cloves on the AC. Yeah, sorry, there's no clothing for these. Putting clothing on this would be impractical. These are giant combat robots. Clothing wouldn't work. Yeah! And there you go, shredded. Whew. Alright, we're starting to lag out a little again, so please bear with me. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Alright, and we jumped to Demon Blade. That's how rivalries are born, yeah. Well fought, Murloc. You tried your best. I'm curious to see what you'll learn from this encounter, though. Ming Tang, Abbott, Flugel. Good setup, good setup. Haldeman, Walt Rifle. Alright. Smoke Gun. The Smoke Gun isn't exactly helping you against me, because I'm able to read it. I'm able to anticipate it a little more, because I know you're going to use it. It's lost its shock factor. Not trying to be mean, but I've more or less adapted to it. I don't want to speak too soon, but more or less. Alright, we've got Fugans and Tyrannus Blitz. Very lightweight double melee AC. Very monstrous. And now I've got Optimizer. Yeah. I know what to expect now of that smoke gun, so I know how to adapt to it, answer to it, and counter it. So that smoke gun's not doing you any favors anymore. It was good the first match you used it. It was a good upset, but now that I know that you're running it, it's not going to work out anymore. Alright, Tyrannus Blitz. This thing is a bit of a monster. Lightweight, very zippy, but that Coral Gen, I'm not sure if it's gonna do it too many favors. Alright, I've got... Okay, but that's a lightweight frame, so I'm definitely gonna have to do a bit of chasing. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna shred me. The Noctriher goes hard. But that's a lightweight frame, so less stat density. So if I land the combo, it's gonna die first. I might have to change your Hunter's outfit next time. If you play Monster Hunter, you're gonna change your color to your OC color until Halloween is over, then you will. Okay. Alright, looking to see your color scheme then. And Tyrannus Blitz has been slain by Optimizer. Well fought, awesome piloting skills. You've almost had me there, almost forced a tiebreaker. So that's a solid build, it's got some potential on it. I would still say maybe ditch the Coral Generator because it's not too good on double melee, but you are making it work in all fairness. I mean, it's a nice setup, it's got some serious potential. You're showing that it can work. Alright, I'm readying up. Time for me to fight Triple Down. I want to see what you're capable of. Alright, Triple Down. Let's do it. Let's dance. I know what to expect from this thing. It's a total monster up close. Charged Karasawa into bunker is a very real threat. And if I try assault arming using AA to protect myself, I'll just get staggered with AA and then debunked into oblivion. I know what to expect here. I know what to expect. I've seen Triple Down in action numerous times. Okay, wait for it, wait for it. Alright, there we go. Expect the unexpected, but if you're able to watch your opponent and learn how they fight, then you can think up some counters in your head and some contingencies. But now that Triple Down knows what I'm able to do and how I operate, they've more than likely fought up a few counters against me now. See, they're about to go for the bunk parry, AA counter. And that charged Sawa would have staggered me if my positioning was off, and then I would have been debunked. So, this match was closer than you thought. It was all about positioning. Well fought, Triple Down. Yours is a very serious build. I can tell. I've seen your matches during this session. I know you're a force to be reckoned with. So, you have to respect that power. Alright, me and Murloc running it back once again. Oh, Tyrannus Blitz is readied up as well, alright. Oh, Murloc and Tyrannus Blitz. Okay, this is unexpected, but let's savor this unexpected treat. Let's see what they have to show us. Let's see what we can learn from these two. What do they have to show us? Alright. Ooh, dual Haldmans. Zaid would be proud of that if he was here running Black Egg. Yes, I'm pronouncing it right. For once. Be right back, understood. Well, more or less, I'm pronouncing it better than Hadelman, at least, so there's a step in the right direction. Ooh, Demon Blading, I see. Alright, dual shotguns. Ooh, Karasawa. Solid option. But looks like Tyrannus Blitz is dancing circles around you. Ooh, damn. Tyrannus Blitz is hungry for blood. Alright, melee cancel in, charge Sawa, and here you go. Assault armor, shotgun. Boom. And Murloc, turn it around, found an answer. There you go. I mean, Haldmans are pretty good shotguns. I mean, you don't see them as often as Dual Zim because they are a niche weapon, but still, they're no slouch. Oh, charged oscillator. These two are greeting each other. They clearly respect one another as fighters. They know what the other's capable of. They know the other's worth. Ooh, look at that dodge game. And, oh, Murloc whiffed. And he just got punished for it. Half-life. Ooh, this is violent. Oh, tiebreaker. Blitz has learned. Tyrannus Blitz knows what's up. Basically saying, destroy me once, shame on you, but destroy me twice, shame on me. How does Murloc plan to answer? We have a tiebreaker, folks. Charge Sawa. Ooh, they're both staggered. And it looks like Tyrannus got the better end, and charged oscillator. Zuka combo. Oh, and AA. Oh, Murloc could turn this around with the punches. Don't forget the shoddy. Don't forget the shoddy. Oh, he went for the style points on the Demon Blade at the end. I see you, Murloc. You're trying to go for that smoking sexy style ranking. Good game, and good style point there. Not exactly practical, not the most optimal, but he had a style points. Yeah, bladed. Indeed bladed. Can confirm. Alright, Triple Down again. Yeah, you know what you're doing, Murloc. Alright, everybody in the lobby is readied up. I mean, there's only 4 of us. Yeah, there's only 4 of us, but still. We can have a good time together, I imagine. The four of us have made a nice little party for ourselves. We get to dance, dance, and dance, and dance, and dance some more. Alrighty, folks. I know what to expect from Triple Down, and Triple Down knows what to expect from me. We know how the other operates. This is all down to adaptability and pilot skill. May the best pilot win. Welcome back. And there's the bunk. See, there's that combo. I got careless just once, and Triple Down claims another victim. And it looks like Triple Down's holding their charge Sawa and conserving it a lot more against me, so... Alright, forcing tiebreaker. They threw then with the bunk. Alright, so it looks like leading with Oscillator instead of Pulse Blade helped me in the previous phase, so we're going to lead with that. And don't forget to scan. Maybe do a bit of kiting, and here you go, I see ya. And I just shot myself in the foot. I cannot turn this around unless I get careful. Okay, I did turn it around. I surpassed my own expectations. I just had to get careful and creative. Well fought, Triple Down. You had me backed into a corner in the first few seconds of that match. Charged Sawa, bunker, and that assault armor would have killed me had I not backed away. But even then, you still probably could have decisively killed me if I was careless. And now Hollowberry with Legion is in the chat. That's a hell of a turnaround. Yeah, I surprised myself. Alright, Tyrannus Blitz. I'm getting managed with Tyrannus Blitz unless somebody else readies up. Alright, Murloc's readied up. Oh, it's Murloc and Tyrannus going at it again. They're running it back now. Alright. Alright, I see the dual Haldmans, I see the Karasawa. Probably still packing the Oscillator now. And Tyrannus Blitz, I know what to expect from them. Hyper lightweight dual melee build. I know what to expect from both of these players and their builds. And they know what to expect from each other, more importantly. Ooh, charge Sawa, then and there. Oh, okay. And Blitz is probably... I mean, this is still anybody's match, let's be honest here. Oh! And Blitz managed to, well, blitz and outspeed. Yep. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Tyrannus. Tyrannus is definitely learning. Can Murloc force a tiebreaker and pull this off? Or will Tyrannus Blitz show some mastery here? Ooh, kick reliance. Alright. Going in for kicks, 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 bazooka. Specifically the Javelin Alpha. Just AA. Are we going to see an AA Vengeance? Nope, I don't think Murloc used AA at this moment. Oh, is that Demon Blade? Doesn't matter. Tyrannus went right over it. Speedy knock, try her leg. Oh, last second assault armor. Didn't matter. Tyrannus shut him down in a matter of seconds. Unit, you're dropping in for some matches before you go to bed. Well then. Show them the fearsome power of Black Egg. But first, we are going to be changing the map. We are changing the maps. We're going with, let's see, Watchpoint Delta B. Your brain hurts with the build. Alright, Hollowberry Legion, and I've readied up with Optimizer. Triple Down, Grim, and Tyrannus Blitz. Well, Murloc has also readied up. Who's fighting who? Me and Hollowberry. Alright, Legion, show me what you can do. Alright. Alright, I know that Hollowberry is a serious contender. I know what Hollowberry is capable of. Hollowberry knows what I'm capable of. Probably facing a tetrapod on this one, so it's time to show off how good I am, or how not good I am, at chasing tetras. Lance. Okay, Javelin Alpha. I see dual laser cannons. Running to Varel. Wait, that's not Varel. That's the VP and Snail Chest. Alright. Yeah, you've beaten Hollowberry a few times. Ooh, I don't doubt that, Zaid. You are serious. Alright. Turn it around. Yeah, the Halloween decals, yeah. Mine's not very festive by contrast, it's more practical. Although the stylish red does look good on it. Makes it go fast, too. If local legends are to be believed about painting your mech red. If your combat mech is red, it's gonna go really fast. Again, that's if local legends are to be believed. And there you go, Hollowberry has been shut down in a matter of seconds. Should be able to join once the match is over, understood. I'll have to prepare for you down with the Plasma Whip. Because that's like my one insurance policy against you. Alright. Plasma Whip, let's go. Instead of Kikaku, let's swap to Flugel 21Z. I don't know. Not sure what blue would mean then. Alright, so it's Triple Down and Tyrannus Blitz going head-to-head as soon as the game decides to work, yeah. Alright, but I've already prepared for you a Flugel Plasma Whip. It's not letting you join. Oh no. Well, Zaid, I did have a similar problem when I tried to join a Love Arc stream on Saturday. I was trying to join. I even restarted my PlayStation. It was constantly saying, unable to join room. And I was kind of expecting Love Arc to tag in on this session. The War of the Red thing? Yeah. Never mind, you're in. Alright. Yeah, the red thing, I'd say... Yeah, they say red goes fast on mechs. If your mech is red, it's gonna go fast. Oh, Tyrannus Blitz greeting with that charged oscillator. But Triple Down's already locked in with a charged Karasawa, ready to go right out the gate. Bunker cancel, bunker cancel. Ooh, whiff with that Sawa. Had it connected, we would have seen a charged bunk combo to obliterate Blitz. Oh, okay. Melee cancel, charging up that big Karasawa again. But Triple Down's got the AP lead by a... Ooh! Charge Sawa overkills. Alright, I'm gonna have to get another bathroom break in. I'll let this fight play out. Alright, everyone, I've returned. Alright, Tetra Lance, that Snipe, Blue's slow, depresses people, not as cool. Yeah, it was one hell of a bunk. Okay, it's getting late, might actually just go to bed. Thank you for the welcome back, let's see what I can do. Tetra Lance. Alright, regular plug-in time, folks, regular plug-in time. Ooh, Clean Carpenter. If you guys are enjoying this show so far, please consider liking, engaging with the chat, sharing this stream so more people can see it, as well as checking out my other content and subscribing. We are on the doorstep of 400 subscribers, our next big milestone and goal. Thank you all so much for those of you who have shown continued support. It means a lot to me because I wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you all so much. Additionally, if you want to help support the channel, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to do that part, of course. But I would greatly appreciate it because those tips are going to fund this channel, which will allow me to continue doing live streams like the one you're watching now, as well as producing other videos for you guys. This is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support. So those tips are going to help keep this channel alive. So if you really love my content, or really love your channel, and you feel comfortable doing so, please consider tipping. Oh, Zaid is going to completely skill check Carpenter here with Black Egg. I know what Black Egg's capable of. That Honey Badger does not mess around, and it looks like Carpenter went Honey Badger as well to show respect. But that just gives Black Egg an advantage. Upset. Ooh. You look up and you didn't find anything out, Blue, and what it means in this. Yeah, you should have been more careful, Zaid, but don't worry. I know you. You're not the kind of guy to make the same mistake twice. You're smart, you're very competent, you're a highly skilled pilot. You know what you're doing. You fight like you know what you're about. Ooh, okay, and whiffed with the assault armor. Carpenter might be able to pull this off. Because I know that Fugens here is a very capable pilot based on what I've seen as well. Oh, and there's the punch combo. Oh, beating Black Egg at his own game. Damn! Clean Carpenter, you are savage. Savagery. But well played. That is very good. I've never seen somebody beat Zaid at their own game like that. That's psychotic. And I love it. Alright, Zaid's readying up with Black Egg, Hollowberry's readying up with Legion, Grim, Robot Murloc's readied up. I've readied up with Optimizer, and if I remember correctly, I've got that Plasma Whip ready to go to punish Black Egg. Yeah, oh, happens pretty often. Alright. Alright, me and Grim facing down. Alright, Murloc, this is the setup I run to counter Zaid and Black Egg. I think this is it for you tonight, then. See ya. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I'll be doing a couple more matches before we finish things out here, because it's getting kind of late. It just now struck 11, so I'm not sure what your time zone is here, Zaid, but yeah, I'll be calling it soon, because I'm not used to streaming towards midnight, and I don't want to make that a habit either. Welcome, welcome, Watchmen of Doom Reacts and more. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some Armored Core PvP. It's a custom lobby, so I'm fighting with some of my squad mates. Me and Robot Murloc here are engaging. Plasma Whip punish. 9 o'clock, yeah, 2-hour difference. And Plasma Whip again, right in the face. This is what I use to counter Black Egg, minus the Flugels. The Flugels are experimental. I normally swear by Kikaku. Oh damn, Murloc learned and shut me down in a matter of seconds. Granted, this is strictly to counter Black Egg and Kitey builds. That's not a Kitey build, that's a CQC. Go for that kick, shut me down, going with the combo there. But you've kicked me out of range, so that assault armor isn't gonna work. I'm gonna dodge out of that. Charged Os. Go in with the Zim. Missiles. Zimmy. Close match. Not my best. Well fought. It's a tiebreaker, and on this phase, you had me on the ropes. It was a very good. Granted, this is a... I'm using the hammer to counter kites. Alright, I'm gonna be going through my assembly again. We're gonna be going with the round slash. I'm going back to my regular Kikaku. Arachnid Hollowberry. And I've got my anime round slash blade. Everybody's readying up. There's only 4 of us. But again, the 4 of us can have a party. This is gonna be our second to last match. Alright, Hollowberry and Fugan. Clean Carpenter and Arachnid. Alright. Second to last match. Let's see what our 2 combatants have to teach us. And each other. Ooh, Arachnid. I see Viento, I see Stun Baton, Knock Try Her Legs, Minigun. If you're equipping a melee weapon, you may as well put the Basho arms on. That's non-negotiable. That's way more ideal. Ooh, Flugels and Shield. Okay, Arachnid Hollowberry. Interesting build you got there. Viento, Minigun. I anticipate that the Stun Baton there is your stagger punish. That's what I anticipate. Ooh, okay. Expansion's already been fired off from Carpenter, so now Hollowberry is favored to win here. Hold on. Alright, I think my dog has calmed down and isn't going berserk anymore. And ooh, okay, Hollowberry shut down Clean Carpenter. I owe it to that shield. I'm sure that shield is the likely cause, because in my experience, shields are a hard counter against double melee. Trust me, I've run into plenty of Tokus, and their shields are a pain in the ass. And if it's not Toku, it's Sim Shield. And even Nomad with the shield is pretty intimidating. Oh, Hollowberry's half-lifed now. I think Carpenter's learned and is a... Oh, that was a Demon Blade by the looks of it. Or at bare minimum, standard charged oscillator, and now we are into tiebreaker. Okay, folks, alright. Alright. This is officially anybody's match. Will Hollowberry triumph, or will Clean Carpenter dominate? Lovely melee canceling from Carpenter. Oh, he's running away, strafing a little, probably trying to reset stagger. Oh, charged baton whiffed. I'd save that for a stagger punish if I were you, Hollowberry. There you go. Oh, but the assault armor from Carpenter. Welcome, welcome. Kamuko. If I remember my Japanese correctly, Kamuko. Kamuko, welcome, welcome. Alright, we have a newcomer here. This is PlayStation 5 Open Lobby. How you doing? If you want to join in, feel free to do so. So if you play on PC or Xbox, I sadly won't be able to battle you. But if you're on PlayStation, then by all means tag in. Keyword for this lobby's in the chat. If you plan on doing some fights, we can keep this open for a little while longer. Alright, so it's me and Murloc throwing down once again. I've got my round slash blade on instead of my normal pulse blade oscillator. I've got round slash oscillator now. I'm on my normal Gikaku, on my normal melee build. You just start it, you can still participate. If you're on PlayStation 5, by all means, tag on in. Alright, I see Murloc with Grim, Dual Haldmans, I see Karasawa, Coral Oscillator. So, no deviation from that build at the moment. I've swapped out one of my blades. And just like that, that one combo does a monstrous amount of damage, and that kick quickly punished by a Zim to the face. Alright, Murloc, show me a good time. Yeah! Round slash. Oh! I just cut him in half! Oh! That was flashy. I, too, got the style points. Oh, Dragoon. Dragoon is active. Oh, Kamuko tagged in. Sinpin Ver 2, alright, so it's me and Hollowberry. We can go a couple matches now that we have our newcomer here. I see Tetra with Explosive Thrower and a Nebula. It's a Lamb Kite, so this is going to be a very kitey match here. Alright. Fortunately, I have some decent experience using the Laser Slicer on Lamb Kites. Tetras in general, thanks to Nomad. Alright, but that Explosive Thrower is going to make me respect the distance. Alright, and shut down. You know, if you wanted to, Hollowberry, you could turn that thing into a blue lamb and be a menace. I think that is a blue lamb, kind of, though. I'll have to do actual research, though. Alright, I'm getting lamb kited. Skill issue on my part. I should be able to adapt. Lock the hell in, Blondie. And he's got win condition because I just wasted my assault and he's got PA ready to go. He's outskilled. Hollowberry's outclassed you. He caught you lacking, kiddo. He caught you lacking big time. Tetras are one of the best kiting builds in the game. And the meta is only getting lighter and kitier. Kikaku to Flugel. Going Red Moonlight. Going with Blood Moon on this. I'm not sure what counts as meta anymore, but lamb kites are definitely always an annoying thing to fight. They're too zippy for my liking, and I'm not too good at chasing them. Not as good as I should be. Sin Pin is new. Alright, that's your new build. Alright, let's see what it can do. Alright, Clean Carpenter. Alright, and there's Murloc with Grim. Staying tried and true to that beauty build there. Oh, damn, Murloc going hard. But so is Clean Carpenter. Anything I see like 99 times to me, that means meta. There are specific meta build guides out there on Discord and Reddit. I need to do my actual research before I continue my mass-produced Monstrosities series, and I should probably remaster the ones that I have done for Zimblade and Zimshield. Zimblade isn't meta. It is not. It's high tier, but not meta. Zimshield is. It's considered meta, but Tokurobo is one of the big metas. It's been around for a bit, over a year. It's not as new as I thought it was. It's just more and more people are grabbing Tokurobo for a bit. More people are latching onto it as of late. So, Toku ain't as new as I thought it was either. Alright. So Clean Carpenter got the win on that phase. It looks like Murloc's going in. Oh, okay, and Charged Sawa. Almost! You could have gotten... Oh, you just ditched your Sawa. Alright. Good, I guess. Point is, I've got a lot of research to do if I want to keep exploring meta builds, and builds in general. I have got a lot of research. Oof, and Carpenter has dominated. Alright, but now that I'm running Moonlight and Flugel, specifically Blood Moon and Flugel, we're gonna do it. We're gonna handle it. Alright, Dragoon. Alright, Sinpin version 2. Let's fight, Kemuko. Kemuko, let's fight. We are fighting. Nice to meet you, by the way. We shall dance. We can go a couple more matches before we call it for tonight, folks. I'm not going to make a habit of streaming until midnight. Granted, it's 11:16 here, it's not midnight, but back on our last stream of Dead Space, I did stream until midnight. Alright, that's a Zimblade build. This is going to be a CQC thing. Looks like full Basho frame, so I know what to expect here. Having played Zimblade myself, I know what to expect. I know how to counter this thing. Counter that strafe left, and Blood Moon, and here you go. Going for the kick, and Oscillator, and oh, okay. Tears? Are you serious? That's tears? Alright then, you caught me off guard. And of course, dual Zims. Always a solid build. There's also pilot skill. You've caught me lacking. Oh, don't you dare run. I mean, you can run, but it's not going to be much use to you. And there's tears, so I'm just going to have to counter that. I have to work on that. Instead of saying don't run or stand and fight, I should be saying internally to myself, you can run. It's just how good can I get at chasing you and preventing you from escaping. And there you go. You can run, but you can't hide. Well, there's nowhere to hide on this map anyways. And even if you run, if I'm good at chasing you, that's not going to save you either. Alright, so that's not too shabby. I'm going to go with Laser Lance now. I can't guarantee a solid performance with that. Loader 4 and Grim. Got the Laser Lance. Thanks for the match, buddy. I mean, dual Zims are always a rough build to fight. Granted, that's not the Zim Shield meta. Zimblade isn't meta, but it's still a very high tier build. Alright, one more match after this, and it's going to be over. We've got Hollowberry and Robot Murloc throwing down. Okay. I see laser shotties on a Tetra. DSA boss would be so proud of that. Laser slicer, so similar to what Nomad operates on. Oh. Looks like Murloc's deviated again. I see one Haldeman, I see the Karasawa, Bare Fist, and Coral Oscillator. If he wanted to, he could jettison that Karasawa and go dual fists and be similar to what Zaid does with Black Egg. Alright, and there's the Tetra, and how well can he counter this? Oh, Laser Slicer, missed, and Charged Oscillator. Hollowberry went right over it. Charged Karasawa again, doesn't do much. Laser Shoddy, and Rusty Slicer. But it looks like Murloc's doing a decent job of staying away, but Murloc is about to get smoked by the Tetra. This is Hollowberry's fight to win, clearly. Unless Murloc can turn it around somehow. But not in this phase, clearly. Clearly, Hollowberry is a Tetra main. Clearly. Alright, but can Murloc turn this around? Can he? I mean, it's possible. He could. He's gotta learn and adapt. Oh, premature AA from Murloc. He should have waited until Hollowberry went in with that laser slicer and then assault armored. That would have staggered Hollowberry and then shut him down. You made a mistake there, buddy. That's probably going to cost you the match. And it has. Had you used the assault armor, had you saved it for when Hollowberry went in with that laser slicer, you could have shut him down, staggered him, and then punished him then and there. Speaking from experience. Alright, I'm readying up now. So we've got Sinpin version 2, we've got Loader 4, and we've got Grim. This is our final match, folks. Alright, me and Murloc facing down. I've got my Lance this time. I've got my Lance, I've got my Oscillator, I've got my Zim. I'm basically running my usual thing. It's business as usual for me. Now, how well can Murloc read what I'm doing? Now, the Lance is admittedly a bit of a gamble, so I'm not quite sure how well I'm going to perform here. I am getting decent with using the Lance, but I'm not as good as I ought to be. I mean, it's decent, it's good enough, not too shabby. Alright, Bare Fist, Oscillator, Haldeman, and the Karasawa Offshoot Arms for good melee spec. I can probably get away with using the Lance as a stagger punish. Yeah, he's gonna lock me down like what Zayd does with Black Egg. And punish! I saw that fist coming, it whiffed, and then I punished with Charged Lance. I mean, Charged Lance has it going on, folks. Alright, rely on neutral movement. And Charged Lance! Uh-oh, netcode seems to be faltering. Whiff with the Oscillator and Lance punish again. And there you go, overkill with the neutral Oscillator. You tried your best, but damn, that was a no-hitter at the end. You fought well, Murloc. You did your best. Thank you for the match. I want to thank everybody for stopping in, but this is where we call it for tonight. Alright, that said, if you guys like what you saw tonight and you want to see more, please consider liking, commenting, checking out my other content, and subscribing. We are on the doorstep to our goal of 400 subscribers. So thanks to everybody who has decided to show their support over this year and a half. I wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you for your support. Additionally, if you guys want to help support the channel, I have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to, of course, but those tips are going to fund this channel, help keep it alive, which in turn will allow me to continue doing live streams like the one you're watching, as well as producing other videos for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support. So those tips are going to help me out. So please consider tipping if you really love my content and you want to help keep my channel going for years to come. And if you guys love my Armored Core content, it will please you to know that, I do this every Thursday. I call it Throwdown Thursday. It's a proud tradition of mine. I step into the arena with a double melee build and I just go berserk. Alright, to those of you who are interested, I am going to be live tomorrow with Final Fantasy X. We're going to continue through the end game there as well with our Celestial Weapon grinding. But until next time, this is Unit 102 Alpha, signing off. Thank you all so much for stopping by, and thank you for registering Chemico. Thank you. Alright, you guys have a good night. For my fellow Ravens, I'll see you next Thursday, and as for everyone else, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, folks!